Hey Gemini, welcome back to Crystal's Tarot. Welcome if you're new. Please consider subscribing. This is going to be a bonus for Gemini. This can apply to anywhere where you have Gemini in your chart. This can be for your Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, Jupiter, Mercury, as well as anything else that represents significant things for you. If you're not sure what that is or where you have Gemini in your chart, check out the description box below to locate your free birth chart. I appreciate all the love and support, everything that you put into my channel. So this is a reading for you. Just to let you know, if you don't already, that you're special, you're important. And I value you. All right. You guys been blowing up my channel, making sure that my stuff gets viewed. And I appreciate that. So this is going to be a little special reading. This might resonate, it might not. The pieces at the beginning, middle, and or end might resonate. Nothing might. So take it as it resonates. Don't force the messages. All right, we have a little pre-message here. Let's see what it's talking about. So it's the Queen of Swords and the Fool card. Actually, sorry, the Fool's first, then the Queen of Swords, and then the Knight of Cups. So for whoever this is resonating for, there's a new offer, a new opportunity, new thing coming in for you. With it being the Knight of Cups, I feel like this is a new love offer. This is something that has emotional potential behind it. Whether you're going to emotionally get involved or it's going to get emotionally involved with you, there's something on emotional level that's coming into your life. With the Fool card being here, I feel like an offer is either being extended to you or you're excited about the potential of what could possibly be in the future. With the Queen of Swords being here, I feel like you're trying to be truthful. You're trying to be authentic. You're trying to, you're not allowing yourself to get caught up in what if and what could be. I feel like you're looking at what is. For those of you who have somebody coming in and either you're extending an offer or they're extending an offer to you for this new opportunity, I feel like it's really being evaluated very heavily. You're looking at what's being said, how it's being said. You're kind of reviewing the energy to see if it's trustworthy or not. I feel like you're very nervous about this emotional potential, this emotional new beginning for some of you. And you're trying to be realistic and truthful. You're trying to make sure that it's being truthful. Okay, then you have, there's this weird sound outside, but you have the Two of Pentacles, the Three of Cups, and the Six of Pentacles. For some of you, your main focus is having balance. Having balance internally, externally, within yourself, within your environment. You're very focused on having balance. But there's something about you is you're wanting to have some sort of wish fulfillment and some sort of celebration because you bring balance. Or for some of you, you're expecting some sort of celebration because you brought an imbalance, because you've made sure that things are fair for you. I feel like whoever this is for, you might have had issues with your boundaries in the past, but I felt like you fixed that. So now you have that expectation that things that come in are going to be balanced and going to be fair. That it's going to be something that you eventually want to celebrate, or you're happy or excited within. We've been getting a lot of message about balancing, reviewing things and balancing things. It's like a new chapter for you. A new chapter is starting. And I felt like you're evaluating it and you're wanting it to be authentic. You're wanting it to be honest. What else for Gemini? Gemini. That might be it, guys. Okay, it seems like that's it. I'm going to try one more time. One more. You have the Four of Cups. I feel like I had to force this out, kind of, though. So whatever you're healing is from the disappointment, the sadness. For some of you, you might be like regretting like this healing took so long. But understand, Gemini, everything happens in the right time that it's supposed to. Like whatever is happening right now is because you're ready for it right now. You weren't ready for it before for whatever reason. Even if there were elements that you weren't aware of, there were reasons, there were things, it's cause and effect, right? You weren't ready then, but you are now. So don't be sad that it took so long. Be happy that you're where you're at now. Be happy that you've learned your lesson. You're moving forward. Don't be sad that it took so long, or like you wish you wouldn't have, like whatever it is. Like, don't be looking at the hindrance and the lack, or the missed opportunity, the wasted time, whatever that is for you. Don't look at that. Don't focus on that. That's going to jeopardize your balance. And you've been working really hard having this balance. I feel like you're waiting. There's something you're supposed to be celebrating. You're expecting to celebrate something. And I would caution you to don't quit the race right before you're at the victory lap. Like you're right there at the edge of your victory. And for some of you, there's like this doubting energy, like it's taking so long. Like I'm just tired already. But just relax, Gemini. It's going to be fine. Like wait it out. Wait out the storm. Like talk yourself into having some patience. Make sure you're kind to yourself. Like this balance that you're going through, there's no time limit on it. Like you don't have to rush it along. And then you have the Five of Swords in the reverse and the Six of Cups in the reverse. I actually like this for you, Gemini. What this is telling me is that there's a nostalgic connection in your past that you were once very much tied to, but you've released your thoughts. It's no longer trapped you. Like there's something like you're moving on from this energy of a nostalgic connection, missing someone, wishing it would have worked out, wondering why it didn't, like really having your thoughts on past energy that's no longer in your environment. But I felt like you're releasing yourself from that. You're getting over this energy. And that could have been what this emotional disappointment is, that like something didn't work out in your past the way that you had hoped or planned or expected to or wanted or whatever it was. And that caused you to have like mental doubt, mental conflict, a lot of like self-doubt. But you're balancing that, you're healing that, you're fixing that energy, you're realizing the value within yourself. And if that person didn't see it, it was their loss. And it just wasn't meant that they were not meant for you at that time. Maybe that wasn't your person. Maybe that wasn't the time for that person. Whatever it was, I feel like you're starting to just like release that energy of letting it be in the past and letting it go with grace and accepting it for what it was at that time. But right now, it's not there. Right now, you're focused on your healing, your balance, your movement forward. But you're trying to like look at your like everything that comes in, or like as you pass it or approach it. I feel like you're really evaluating it to see how do you feel within that energy. How does that energy feel towards you? For some of you, you're wanting to communicate something out of emotion, but you're not sure how to, or you're like really thinking about the way you communicate before you communicate it in regards to this new potential opportunity for some of you. For some of you, there's something new coming in. It has the potential to grow. It's going to touch you emotionally in some way, shape, or form. But I feel like it's going to kind of feel like you're pinned in some way, shape, or form at the same time. Like for some of you, if this is resonating for you, there's this energy. Sorry, my lighting sucks. I don't know if you guys can see it very well, but there's like a guy, and this is like the Ten of Swords, but that's why I love this deck. Sorry. It's the Transparent Tarot. So these are going to all be layered, right? So you have like this guy is pushing against this guy. This guy that's pushed against the wall has all these swords in him. But down here, there's like this little page of opportunity, this new offer, this new thing. So I feel like whatever this new thing is, it triggers that past stuff, right? There's an element of it, and then there's like fighting and stuff. Like back here, you can see all the fighting, all the problems. So there was conflict that like really overtook somebody mentally, emotionally, potentially. Somebody had to fight their way out of this trauma, and it involved their emotions in some way, shape, or form. So now when there's these new offers coming in, it's like a trigger response to the back. Like, is this the same as the other one? Is this going to have the same outcome? Is this trustworthy? The other one said it was trustworthy too, and it wasn't. Like, there's like a lot of trigger response from this new offer, this new communication, this new thing that it's like reminds you of the past crap that was very hard emotionally, very mentally exhausting. It just wrapped you up and it took control, and you felt restricted. You felt bound. You felt like confused and manipulated and controlled, and like somebody used your emotions against you. For some of you, somebody was trying to like make you out to something different than what you were, like dress you up into their opinion of you. There was a lot of things in your past that you had to overcome. And I feel like that's why right now, like these new offers that come in for you, it kind of like, it kind of ignites like this excitement and this concern all at the same time. Like, I don't know, you're excited, but you're nervous. You don't want to have the same drama experiences that you had in the past. It's like there's new opportunities, yes, but just like I meet somebody new, like the devil that you know is kind of better than the one that you don't know. But that's not true, Gemini. It's like you're nervous to like fully, like whatever this is that's coming in for you, it's new, it's fresh, it's exciting, it has potential, right? But you've had that experience in your past of when something came in new, it was fresh, it was exciting, it had potential. It frickin' punched you in the throat, threw you against the wall, and like decapitated your heart, your emotions, your everything, right? Your investment came to be not good. So I felt like there's like trigger responses when there's like these new potentials, these new offers, these new ideas for some of you. For some of you, it's a thought of when you start dating, not actual people coming in asking you out. For some of you, it's actual people coming in asking you out. But either way, it's causing like this flight or flight syndrome, like trigger response to kick in. Like, is that person trustworthy? Can I like commit to this? What if they do the same thing that the other person did? I remember when like it's very triggering. It's a lot of hey, I appreciate you all being on here. Sasa, nice to see you again. Hey, Tiffany, Empress of Love. I appreciate you guys all. You guys are amazing and awesome. And if this is resonating with you, this is going to pass. Like, these are just trigger response. Like, if you, sorry, my lighting kind of sucks, but you're having these new things. Like, this energy is a lot stronger than this past energy. That's all in your history, right? And you've balanced, you know what you want now. And you've actually like, you've healed and repaired certain things in the way that now you're waiting for it. Like, you're expecting something good. I've healed. I've done what I was supposed to. I sat there and meditated. Instead of punching them in the throat like I wanted to, I sat there and held my tongue. I was good. I did what I was supposed to. I'm having balance. I'm working my steps. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing, right? You're doing what you're supposed to be doing, Gemini. And just understand that when these trigger things come up, that's all it is. It's a trigger thing. It's you basically being like, did I learn my lesson? So a long time ago, back in the day, the reason why you don't forget things is because when we were cave people, right? When we were cave people, we had to know when I go down that street or when I climb that mountain over there and over that rock, there's going to be a bobcat or something that like comes and attacks me. And that plant, every time I like pick it, it poisons me. So don't eat it. Like there's things that you have to always remember to protect you and your mental and your physical and all that, right? But now, Gemini, realize like you're in 2023, you know, okay, once you went down there and that bobcat's not there, you're not where you were before. You have tools, you have protection options now. Like carry a gun with you next time you go down there. Bring mace, like kick him in the throat. Like you have options to protect yourself where you didn't before, where you were naive before, and you might have given people the benefit of the doubt instead of fully following your intuition. You're different now. You're better now. You've grown, you've healed, you've matured, right? You're the Queen of Swords now. You're no longer the Page of Pentacles. You're more mature. You evaluate things. You come at it rationally. And yes, there's still that desire for emotional fulfillment because you're freaking human, and that's okay. And understand, so there's this great analogy too. I think it was Moon Goddess. I don't know. It's another tarot reader. She had did this analogy one time and I love it. And I quote it sometimes because it's a great analogy. People who have experience in romance, especially, but any type of experience that you have, you kind of, especially if you've had it more than once, like if you've had bad relationships more than once, more than twice, more than too many times, there's this energy of like feeling like you have to protect yourself against love. Feeling like it's not available to you. It's just out of reach. It's something to look at, but you can't experience, right? But that's not true. You're basically a bird, and love is a branch, okay? The relationship you choose, you're choosing to land on that branch. You're choosing to, I don't know, maybe it looks comfy. Maybe like there's something of why you're drawn to it in the first place, right? So go ahead and land. If you feel drawn to that, try it out. See how it goes. I'm not saying invest all your 10 pentacles immediately all at once, but it's okay to look at it and see what happens, to pull at the string and see what happens. You don't have to always be on guard and secluded and reserved for the next fight. It's not always a fight. And back to that bird analogy, right? You're a bird. You know how to fly. You know what you want to be treated like. You know when things don't feel okay for you. Like when the wind blows and the bird's on the tree, if the wind's just like a light breeze, that bird's going to like kind of like plant themselves. They're going to hold on and they're going to wait out the wind. But if it's like a ridiculous storm, they're going to retreat. They're going to let go of that branch and go somewhere where it's safe and comfortable, right? You're that bird. You know how to let go if you need to and move on. You know how to take flight and let go and move on if you need to. But you also know how to land and to grab a branch and hold on if you need to. Like you need to start following your intuition, and your intuition, not your fear, not your past, not your concern that the past is going to repeat itself. You've learned your lessons, and trust that and expect that. Like no, going forward, you, Gemini, are you today. You're not who you were last week. You're not who you were last year. It's not who you were 10 years ago. You are brand new. You are fresh. You are smart. You are able. You can do anything you want to. And you have a beautiful, wonderful intuition. You just need to follow it. You need to give your intuition the benefit of the doubt more than you give other people the benefit of the doubt. Don't let them talk you in circles. You're smarter than that. You're better than that. And it's okay to want the best for other people, but they got to want it themselves too. You're not here to save everybody. You're here to save yourself. And sometimes you have to save yourself from people you love. And that's okay. It just means you need to have your boundaries. You need to know what they are and stick by them, and don't let nobody change those. Don't let nobody alter or sway what you know is right for you. Okay? I freaking lost my little thing. I have my little thing over here. Because I was going to go outside, and then I was like, no, I'm just going to start a new video. Oh, here it is. I found it. So whatever this is that you're going through right now, trust yourself. Trust yourself more than what you are, because you've learned the lessons. And you have your intuition, Gemini. Like Spirit really wants to address this issue. You need to trust yourself. Like when people come in your energy, there's a sense within you of like, this feels nice, or this is freaking crazy. Get the fuck away from me. You have your own sense. You're like Gemini. I don't care. Everybody can say what they want. I'm a little bit biased. And that's okay, in my opinion. I don't care. Gemini, you're amazing. Like, you have an intuition that you don't always value the way you should, but it's on point 99.99999% of the time. And that 0.0001% when it's like not, is because you were questioning yourself in the first place. Like, you were doubting yourself. You weren't honest with yourself. You kind of led yourself astray. So you need to trust yourself, follow your instincts, allow yourself to like feel what you're feeling, and don't be scared. There's nothing to run from, Gemini. Like, you've learned your lessons. You've experienced everything. Amen. Like, feel it, like, and trust that. Like, you don't have to panic, because you can feel your way through it. You don't have to be like, oh shit, what if when this relationship comes and they're going to be lying to me and they're going to be da 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 da. Stop, hold up, wait, reverse. You can feel that energy coming before it gets you. And I got goosebumps. Like, you can feel that coming. So calm down and relax. Trust yourself. Trust your instincts. Like, relax into it. You don't have to panic before it even comes. You don't have to set up camp and be prepared for a battle. And there's no battle coming, Gemini. Like, you are like at the top of the mountain. You have a higher advantage point. You could see that shit coming from a mile away. You don't have to panic and worry and be on defense and start building up your borders and everything and getting prepared for what if. You don't have to. Just like calm yourself down, go to the top of your mountain and look at things from your perspective, from your advantage point, because you can see things coming from a mile away. And you don't have to worry about when that horn's coming, when somebody says something, when Spirit tells you, you know, you have something about you that is a little bit special, and everybody has it. But I feel like Gemini, all of the air signs, like, everybody can tap into it. But I feel like air signs can tap into it a little bit easier than most. But Gemini particularly can tap into it the easiest out of all the air signs. I hope that makes sense, and I hope that's not offensive. But that's just my opinion. That's been my experiences. So don't worry, Gemini. Relax into it. You're going to see it coming. You don't have to get scared for what if. You're going to see it. If it is, you'll see it. You'll see it approaching. It's like everybody has their aura, right? That aura gets there before we get there. You're going to sense it before it comes. You're going to know it's there. So just relax and go with the flow and allow yourself to feel what you're feeling. And I think it's important that you give yourself a day, Gemini. Buy yourself the gift. Buy yourself flowers. Buy yourself coffee. Do something kind for yourself, because it hasn't been easy, right? It's been difficult. There's been a lot that you've learned and struggled through, a lot of growth. But it felt like you need an award for the crap that you've been through. And don't lose sight of love, Gemini. Like I feel like love is like you have it in it's something that's there. You're aware of it, right? But in regards to everything that you're viewing, everything that you're dealing with, and like the heaviest energy around you, it's mostly this fighting energy and these thoughts, right? The love is like way back there. It's like, it'd be nice one day, but right now I have these things I have to do. Right now I have these battles I'm still fighting. Like, for some of you, if maybe there's a potential for a connection coming in and you just get like all triggered and panicked, and then you just run from it before you even look at, like, at least read the first sentence before you say, like, I'm closing that book because it's like, it looks like it's going to be scary. Maybe it's not. Read a sentence, read a page, read a chapter, like a little bit by little, right? Like, nobody said that you have to go into the store and buy every single item on the shelf. But you're going to want to go into the store and get a couple items from here, a couple items from there. Don't just seclude yourself. Don't shut yourself off because, oh my God, maybe, and what if, and what when. I remember when. everybody is not the same. Every experience is not the same. It's important to allow people that's what it is too, Gemini. For some of you, like, you're scared to let new people in because old people were ridiculous. Girl, me too. It's a problem. Especially like if I'm in a mood, I'm like, ooh, this is going to make me feel better. This is going to make me feel better. And then later, like, I got a basket full of crap that's like put in a closet somewhere. And like, I don't feel better because now I got more bills to pay. So sometimes your intentions are great, but like, kind of just evaluate things, Gemini. There's an energy of like, you're shutting something down before you really look at it. And everybody is not the same, right? I feel like this love that you want to feel, that you're entitled to, you've earned it, right? You've dealt with the crap. You've been there for people when they weren't there for you. You've struggled through the crap. You've had your own back. You've talked yourself through it. You've learned your lessons. You've healed. You've grown. I feel like you're a good partner. You're somebody that's done the work, and that you deserve to be with somebody, but somebody who's going to be at your level with you, doing the work with you, being part of your team, being a compliment to you, right? And I feel like you haven't received that. You've received the opposite from that. You've received people who used you and abused you and neglected you and just fought with you and took advantage of you and controlled you and manipulated you. And now you're scared you're going to have that again. And it's like, I don't even want to get into the water in case I drowned. But you know how to swim. And you have like all the extra tools. Like, I feel like you have extra tools because of the shit you've gone through. You have tools that you don't even know you have. Like, Gemini, you're like one of those, like, you're a ninja in the dark. Like, you don't have to worry about protecting yourself. Like, you're going to know what to do when the moment presents itself. So don't exhaust your energy preparing for a battle before the battle even comes, because the battle might not even come at all. And then you've secluded yourself and worked yourself into a corner because of past crap. Like, your new person, they're not going to hurt you. And they don't deserve to be treated in the way of where you have all these defenses and you're not making room because somebody else was a jack, right? A jack A-Z-Z-Z. You don't deal with jackasses no more. You deal with truth. You deal with what makes you feel good. And if it doesn't align with you, you'll feel it, you'll sense it, and you'll move on. You're not who you were before. There's better for you. You feel it. You see how she's like on, like, it's like, I'm like, the way that she's standing there, it's like when, like, a deer in headlights. So like, which way do I go? Which way do I go? And it's that energy of like, I feel like that's kind of how you are right now. You want something, so you kind of lean towards it, but you're scared of it, so you lean away from it, and you're intrigued. I feel like it's like this back and forth. And then I want it and I'm scared of it. And then maybe it's possible, but I remember last time, there's like just a lot of back and forth energy where you're not trusting yourself. And I feel like because the nervousness is so strong, I feel like you're putting your potential farther back. Like, for some of you, you're delaying connections, or you're just flat out like neglecting or minimizing your options. But I felt like it's time for you to fight for yourself in the way that you go for what you want. If it feels good for you, see what that's about. Don't just, oh, it feels good, so that must be bad. That's before, in the past, it was bad when I was interested. There's some sort of energy about needing to like allow the past to rest and moving forward, but not with all these triggers, not with all these trauma responses. Like, being confident that things are healing, things are better for you. Feeling that you don't have to like interrogate every single option. You don't have to dissect every offer. Follow your intuition, right? So there's like this energy of like asking a million questions to try and like find somebody in a lie, versus asking some question because you're actually interested. Be careful with that if that resonates for you, because you don't want to be setting people up for failure. You don't want to have new friends come in and like the energy what your energy is primarily focused on, that's what you're creating. So if you're expecting to be cheated on, but even though you don't want to, right? Nobody wants to be cheated on. But some of us have been cheated on and we expect that because it's happened so many times. We're creating that in our next connection unknowingly, right? I'm expecting that, so that's what I'm going to get. Not what I want, but what I expect. And use that in your manifestation too. For those of you who are working on manifestation, understand it's not what you want, it's what you expect. It's not what you hope for, it's what you expect. So if you're trying to manifest something right now, you need to make sure that your expectations align with you receiving it. If you're wanting to win the lottery, but no, you've never won, nobody else has ever won, I never win any money off it, you're not going to win. You're expecting to lose, so you're going to lose. You expect to win, you're going to win. Your expectation is your driving factor, is the force. So just take that as that resonates. Okay, I feel like this message is done with the exception. Like for some of you, there's something you need to write down. There's like maybe you need to journal or something. And in the process of doing that, it's going to help you to release your thoughts. It's going to, hold on. I guess I'm not done with that analogy about like the cave people and the Queen of Swords. Hold on. So the cave people is like, we have to protect ourselves, right? But we're in a new day and age. Like we've evolved. You've evolved, Gemini. So the Queen of Swords and the cave. And you've evolved. So understand that you've evolved and that when you're sitting there dissecting things, you're not valuing yourself. You're not appreciating your evolution. Like when you're sitting there doubting that you're going to have the foresight, or if somebody's going to do whatever was done in the past, you're not respecting your strength, and you're not appreciating your lesson, and you're minimizing yourself, and it's taking away your power. You did learn your lesson. You went through that. You're not going to go through it again. So don't be fearing it because you've already learned your lesson, right? You know how to fly away if you need to. But you're also able to like you're strong. You can fight for yourself, but you don't always have to fight. So follow your intuition. There's something that it's good for you. Something's trying to come in for you, but I felt like you're defensive. You're on guard because of past traumas, experiences, whatever this is for you. And I felt like you're not allowing yourself to really appreciate the fact that you know better. You're not going to be experiencing what you have in your past because you know better now. You've grown. Like you're an adult, right? You don't have to go to kindergarten anymore. You've grown past that. You've evolved past that. So respect your lesson, respect your learning, respect the fact that you know better. You're not who you were. You know better now. You don't have to be scared of it. You know how to handle it when it comes in, if it was to come in again. So don't be scared of it coming in. You know how to handle it. You know what to do. So give yourself some respect, Gemini. Give yourself some appreciation. What else? I don't know if we're going to get into tarot today or not. I'm going to just see what decks call to me, and then we'll get into those and see what comes out. See what comes about. But for sure, we're going to get into this one and then this one and see what comes about. So when I took it out, the first card is Justice when I took it out. And just so you guys know, every time, so when I get out of this reading, I close it and the cards are still on the table. After the reading's closed, I'll go and I'll do my shuffling. Just like you guys see me shuffle, and it might be annoying for some of you guys, but I shuffle until it feels right. I do the same thing when I put my cards away because I'm cleaning out the energy. Whatever messages just came in, I just want a fresh deck. I want it to come out. But also knowing that when I open this deck, it's going to be ready for, like, I don't know. I'm going to move on from there. It's just my process in my tarot. So the first card out is Justice. So there's something that was not fair at one point in time, but it's going to be getting corrected. Things are fixing, ironing out, right? Things that wasn't fair, it's going to be fair. People who were starving are going to be fed. People who were broke are going to be rich. Things are going to be balanced, right? Things are going to be made right. I love Santo Polo. I call it Polo Santos. I love the way that smells. I think it was Bath and Body Works had a candle, but like you can't really find it very often. They sell out really quickly. And I like the little sticks better. I like to smudge my whole freaking house with that. And it's like those so basically it's the tree of saints. You can use that to like smudge your crystals, smudge your house, smudge yourself. You can use it in your spiritual stuff however you're guided to. You have animals. So for some of you, like you might be going through this like animal instinct right now. I'm getting like there's something like you're following your animal instincts, like your natural desires. You're like, for some of you, the things that you might be drawn to animals. For some of you, you might have recently got a pet or you're planning to get a pet. For some of you, like when you connect with animals, especially for your Gemini, right? So for some of you Geminis, it's birds, that when you connect with birds, you get these downloads. But I felt like it's like something about like interacting and engaging with animals that helps you to feel clarity, feel joy, feel peace, get downloads for some of you. Like Gemini. You have well-being and talent. Okay, so some of you guys, you have a skill, an ability. And when you're doing that, like how she's dancing, like if you're a dancer, like when you dance, like you feel like you're taken away to like it's an escape for you. If you paint, it takes you to another world. Whatever this is, it's the talent that you have that helps you to escape. It makes you feel peaceful, makes you feel calm. Make sure that when you're feeling chaotic, that you spend time and do that. If you have some sort of talent that you enjoy that kind of helps you escape and makes you feel like revived and like just feel better, feel inspired, make sure you take time away and heal yourself by doing those things, whatever that is for you. For some of you, it's dancing and painting. It might be organizing your house, whatever it is for you. It's something, it's like you have a special talent in that area. You do it very well, right? Like you're the best organizer on the block. You're the best dancer in your studio. You're the best painter that you know. There's something about when you do those things that makes you feel good. It makes you feel happy. It makes you feel whole. You need to do that more. And for some of you, there's some sort of like monetary like resources that's going to come in from that. And that's the truth. So do that. Like Empress of Love, like you doing nail art, like people love getting their nails done. And there's something about like you need to like advertise that, like do some people's nails, take the pictures of the nails, promote your stuff. People are gonna like be very interested in getting your services. People want to hire you for your services, but you have to make it known it's out, it's available. I do this. This is something I'm gifted at. And you don't even have to tell them you're gifted at. All you have to do is take those pictures. They're gonna see it. It speaks for itself. Okay. All right, this will be our last shuffle. Sorry, I think there's one more, so I'm going to do one more. All right, Gemini. First card out, you have love. Okay, so for those of you who want love but you're scared of it, for whoever that pre-message resonated with, just accept it. Just open up to it. Just go on one date. Just go like just one. Just one. You don't have to obligate more than that. Just one. Just one. And then maybe another. Just one. And then maybe another. Step by step. You don't get, like I can't get from here to the end of the hall in one jump, or the end of the street in one jump. It's one step at a time, one step. And then I talk myself into taking that next step, talk myself into taking that next step. It's walking in faith. It's having the faith that I've learned my lessons. Spirit loves me and Spirit's guiding me. I have an intuition and I'm going to use it. Girl, for if you are married, you can be married. This is you connecting with your partner. This is you, like, we're going to get to know each other in a deeper way, in a more intimate way. I'm going to connect with you in a way that I haven't before. And you're going to connect with me in a way you haven't before. We're going to be open. And even more so if you're married. Yes, like, it doesn't have to be new. This can be like what you can be with this person for a year. You could be with them for a month. You could be with them for 50 years. However long you've been with this person, it's going to the next level. It's going to be more intimate, more intense, more solidified. And if you're not feeling this energy coming from them, you need to like initiate this so that it's like give and take, right? What you're wanting to receive, you need to put in, right? So if you want to go out on a date, tell them, hey, babe, come on, we're going to go out on a date tonight. And you don't even got to tell them, like, make it like whether you're male or female, like surprise them. If you want to be going on a date, tell them, hey, babe, tonight I'm taking you out. Like whatever this is, right? Like whatever you're wanting to do, you engage, you interact with that. Congratulations. Hopefully it's happy 10 years. Otherwise, you wouldn't be doing it, right? Yeah. So there's something about here, like for some of you, it is new. For others of you, it's something you have that's just going to be intensifying. And let me put these over here. Okay. And then what else for Gemini? Okay, hold up. These ones, I'm going to look at them, but I'm not going to take them because I felt like that was kind of sloppy on my part. But we're going to look at them. So we have compassion, financial health, blessings, spirit guide, strength, trust, family, enlighten your load. Okay, so these ones, I'm just going to look at them real quick. We're not going to take them. I'm not keeping them because I felt like it was my sloppiness of what brought them out. But they came out, so I feel like they need to be looked at. So I feel like if you see on the compassion card, you see that like the little energy above her head, her intuition, also her throat chakra is lighting up as well. So in regards to this compassion, and then she's like has her hand on the world, right? And there's energy radiating from the palms of her hand. So whatever this compassion is it's in regards to something that was life-changing for you. This is your reading. So you've experienced something that like really impacted you mentally, or something somebody said to you that caused you to think a little bit differently, or think about something in an unhealthy way. And I felt like you kind of sat with this energy for a while, for those of you who this is for. And what they said, or the energy that they reflected onto you, changed your environment in some sort of way. And there's a need for you to forgive them for what they said and forgive yourself. Like, I feel like something was spoken out of anger or resentment. And I felt like there's a point of needing to forgive that, to understand that hurt people, and that's not okay. But what they said wasn't a reflection on you. It was a reflection on them. Right? They were mirroring how they were feeling about themselves by what they said to you or how they treated you. But unfortunately, their behavior or engagement with you caused you to feel a certain type of way about yourself. And there's the need for you to have compassion for yourself and for them. Okay, and then we have financial health. So for some of you, take it as it resonates. Your finances are going to be getting like a facelift, a boost. There's some sort of financial abundance that's going to be coming in for you. Empress of Love, you might decide to go ahead and start doing people's nails, and you're going to get a lot of clients coming in. There's something that's going to be coming in that's going to be increasing your finances for whoever this message is for. And then you have blessings. Just know that you're blessed, Gemini. Like always, 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 always. Thank you, Jesus. Name of God. Name of Jesus. Thank you, God. There's like some, but you know it. Like this abundance that you have, these blessings, like you've put a lot of energy, a lot of work, a lot of trust, a lot of faith into something, a lot of patience into something. You've waited for things. You've waited your turn, I heard. You waited your turn. And now it's your turn to receive. So just open up and be ready to receive. And don't be scared. You have spirit guide. Follow your intuition. Follow your intuition. A million times a day. Follow your intuition. All day, every day. Follow your intuition. It does great things for you, Gemini. There's something that's going to be coming up. There might be like some sort of decision, some sort of opportunity, something coming up in your near future. And it's going to be important that you close out the distractions and follow your own intuition. Then you have strength. Be confident in yourself. Be proud of who you are. Nobody ever existed like you. Nobody ever will again exist like you. You're the only one on the planet ever, ever. You're the only one of you. You're amazing. You're awesome. You have a lot to contribute, a lot to, like you do amazing things for your environment. And I don't feel like you've really received it back, but you're going to. I feel like you help other people to be confident as well. You might be somebody who like randomly gives people compliments, and you might like it catches some people off guard, but like you really make people's day when you do that. Like if you're somebody who like randomly gives people's compliments, like keep doing that. Like it creates like positive karma for you because it helps, like it makes that person feel good. And some of you, it's like you say that to people who's like really down, when they're really upset and they're not feeling good. You give them a random compliment and it really turns around their day. Be confident in yourself, Gemini. You contribute something beautiful to this planet that nobody else can. Nobody else would. Nobody else is like you. You're very unique. You're special. You're needed. You're beautiful inside and out. There's a lot of amazingness. There's a lot of good qualities that you possess. Like you help things to grow. You help things to feel nurtured, to feel loved, to feel warm. Feel like when things are sad, like you help it, you improve it. Then you have trust. So I'm getting reminded of that message before I keep getting reminded of that pre-message. Like, you know what you know. You've learned your lessons. Don't be scared of what's coming. Trust. Expect the best. Expect the best. Don't plan for the worst. Only expect the best. There's good things coming, Gemini. I feel like as you're looking back at all the stuff, all the past, all the history, all the questionable things, all the doubt, all the times that you thought you knew better and you thought you were following your intuition and it didn't work out. You're finding a way to you're trying to find a way to find trust in yourself again for some of you. Take this as this resonates. You should trust yourself. Always. Nobody's perfect. And sometimes we're human, right? So we're not always going to make the right choices. Sometimes we're going to go against our intuition. Sometimes we're going to just like do what we want because we're in that moment and we feel a certain type of way. But trust yourself. Trust there's always a way to find back to you. Trust that there's always a path back to your greatest and highest good. There's always a way back to you, a way back to your truth, a way back to what's meant for you. Some of you might feel lost But I felt like you just need to like learn yourself more. Be confident in yourself. Allow yourself the time to like read the book you want to read, see if you even like it, watch the kind of movies you like try things out. Like me and my kids, like I always like to like the apples, right? There's a million kind of apples. How do you know what kind of apple you like if you didn't try them? So this one day we went and we got one of every single apple, and then I came home and I cut it, and then they're like they didn't know if they like limes or lemons with certain things. Well, let's try it then. Let's cut a lime and let's cut a lemon and try our thing and see if we like it. Which one do we like the best? You don't know if you don't try it. But if you're too scared to try it, then you're never going to know. You need to have trust. If you're inspired for something, trust that you're inspired for a reason. And have faith in your next forward step. Like, I'm kind of being reminded of like the Fool card energy a little bit. Like, you might not know where to step. But if you're inspired and Spirit's telling you to jump. Trust you're going to be caught. Trust that your inspiration, your intuition is leading you somewhere for a reason. Right? All right. Then you have family. So for some of you, you want a family. For some of you, like a family relationship in some way, shape, or form is impacting you. Or you might have learned a lot about a family or your family or what you want out of family or not. There's something enlightened, something you've learned in regards to family dynamics, maybe things that you've learned as a child. For some of you, you might be going and revisiting things that you did or places that you visited when you were a child. For some of you, I felt like you've stepped into that new phase, like you were the child and then you were the parent and now you're the grandparent, right? You're now, for some of you, you're that elder. You're the elder in the household, and it's up to you to like give insight to the people younger than you, the people who are a little bit more immature than you. And then lighten your load. So there's something that you've been struggling with that you don't need to. For some of you, you need to ask for help. If you need help, say that you need help. For some of you, there's something you need to tell somebody to just like get something off of your chest. There, like, whatever this is, it's like the 10 of Wands, right? You've been carrying this energy for a while. It's heavy. It's not your burden for some of you, but you feel bad if you set it down. If it's not your burden, it's not your burden. People don't learn their lessons if we're taking the test for them. Or if we're sitting through class and taking the notes for them, they're not going to pass their quiz. All right, you have home at the bottom of the deck right now. I feel like you're trying to have more balance in your home environment. This could be internally. This could be physically in your home. There's like some sort of need for balance and to feel like you're at home, to feel comfortable when you're at home, or to feel comforted when you're at home. All right, then you have happiness. This was one of the cards that came out, so we're going to take it. We're going to keep it. Love and happiness. That's funny. Love and happiness. Those are your first two cards. Love and happiness. There's this song by Al Green, Love and Happiness. Some of you might know that or resonate with that. Love and Happiness by Al Green. I feel like this is your objective right now. Like you just want to be happy. You want to be and feel love. You're willing to give that to other people as well. Manifestation, you're creating something. You're working. I don't know what it is that you're trying to do right now, Gemini, but I feel like you're trying to do it out of love, whatever it is. Like when you're creating something, you want it to be out of love, out of compassion, out of kindness. For those of you, I felt like if you're moving, like your focus, if you're moving to a job or like a house or whatever, I felt like you're really trying to focus and making sure that like that energy is happy. I don't feel like you want to move into a home that people spent years arguing in, right? You want to move into something where it's fun, it's loving, it's free, it feels happy. For some of you, I feel like you're manifesting a connection or an experience. For those of you who are married, Empress of Love, there's something where you're trying to focus on love and happiness and use that to create something, or you're trying to create those feelings within your environment. And then you have beauty. So for some of you, I feel like somebody might see you as very beautiful, inside and out. You're beautiful, right? Inside and out, you are beautiful. I feel like you might notice that about yourself, but I felt like more people in your environment notice that about you. But I feel like there's something you're starting to see as, how do you say? Like something that you once saw as confusing or difficult, you're seeing it as you're seeing it like more as like okay, if you had this bad relationship, you're seeing it as like, instead of it was a horrible relationship and the confusion and all that, is now you're seeing it as like, okay, at least I've learned, at least I've grown from that, at least I know how to spot those energies in the future. There's something that at one point in time, it doesn't have to be a relationship, it doesn't have to be external to you. There's something that at one point in time, it seemed very confusing, very foggy. And now I feel like you see it clearly, and you see it as being a valuable lesson, as being like something that contributed to your growth, to your abundance. But I feel like there's somebody that sees you, or you might be seeing this as yourself in yourself. Okay, I'm just going to say this because I just got this when I set this card down. And take this as this resonates, and there's no judgment or nothing. But for whoever, for those of you who are considering having cosmetic surgery because you're not feeling a certain type of way about yourself, just know how you are is perfect. You don't have to change anything about yourself to please anybody else. And if you feel like you have to, that's not somebody who genuinely loves and cares for you and supports you. You don't have to change yourself for anybody. You're perfect the way you are. You only have to change yourself for yourself. If you want to be a better person tomorrow than you were today, which we all should, then that's what you change. You don't change your booty. You don't change your boobs. You don't change your tummy. You don't change your legs. You don't go do all that. You be who you are and know it's beautiful. All the rolls, all the stretch marks, all the whatever it is, it's beautiful. It's amazing. It's beautiful. You are beautiful inside and out, Gemini. Know that. Facts. Okay, then you have reconciliation. Some of you, there's somebody who wants to reconnect and repair the relationship. For some of you, this is you, right? The evil twin and the good twin. The nice friend, the nice twin, and the like, I'm gonna cut you if I need to twin, right? The patient and impatient. There's some sort of balance. So for some of you, somebody wants to reconnect with you. But I feel like more so, this is you coming into balance with yourself, right? Like finally finding peace within yourself. Finally finding peace within yourself of like, you understand that there's times where you're going to be able to be kind and loving, but there's times where you're going to have to tell somebody like, you're being an a-hole and I don't like it. I'm not okay with what's going on. Yeah, see, like whatever it is, it's stretch marks, it's something, there's whatever it is, like you're beautiful inside and out, and you need to appreciate it. You need to love it. Amen. That's right. But there's something like internally, Gemini, take the good with the bad, right? It's all beautiful. It's all beautiful. The stretch marks are beautiful. The rolls are beautiful. The discolored marks, the birthmarks, like everything that you see is imperfect is perfect, right? There's no stretch mark on the planet that is like yours. There's no birthmark on the planet that is like yours. Yours is unique. It is yours. Love it, appreciate it, respect it, value it, celebrate yourself, right? There's something like you are coming home to you. Somebody else from your past might want to come home to you, but you are coming home to you. You're taking the good with the bad. You're appreciating the ugly, the crazy, the mean, the nice, all of it. You're finding a home for all of it within you because it's all you. It's all meant to be you. It's all meant for you. It wouldn't exist if not for you. Like even those hard lessons, even those times you've cried, right? Even that is finding a place of love within you. Like I have enough motion to care. I care enough. Like I'm a good person who cares. That's why I cry, right? That like you're seeing the good and the bad, and you're finding it balance. You're finding balance within it. And I feel like that's balancing your emotions as well in some sort of way. Okay. And then you have boundaries. So some of you need to know your boundaries, learn your boundaries. And if you like, go over your boundaries from time to time too. Sometimes we need to change them. Sometimes we need to add some. Like go over them. That's right. There's something about following your intuition as well when it comes to your boundaries. Like for some of you, somebody's been crossing your boundaries and your intuition is telling you, hey, it's not okay. I need to call it. I need to say something. And you might have kept giving them a pass. Follow your intuition, understand and know what your boundaries are, and make sure that they like keep them strong, right? Don't allow people to walk over your boundaries. Be who you are and be confident and firm in that. Be proud of who you are. Be proud of your boundaries, right? Be proud that you don't let people talk to you any type of way. Be proud that you don't let people walk over you any type of way. Like you're amazing and you're worthy and you deserve to be treated with integrity and respect. And you're high value. You're important and you should be treated as such. And that's one of your boundaries, right? If they don't abide by that, then there's no space for them at the table. And bottom of the deck, you have light in your load again. So this was one of your pre-messages. So I felt like there's some things you need to release, Gemini. There's things you need to let go. There's things you need to let go. There's things that you need to like stop doing, stop allowing other people to do. There's just changes. And I feel like you need to be firm in this. Like make that commitment, even if other people don't like it. Make your commitments. Know your boundaries and stick by them. Uphold your boundaries. Lighten your load by, if they can't uphold your boundaries, let them go. Lighten your load, right? I don't have to fight for my boundaries. Like these are my boundaries and they're non-negotiable. You uphold them or you keep it moving. Okay, now let's see what is for our next deck. Sorry, guys, it got a little bit loud in my house, in my apartment, my little apartment. I don't have my house anymore. I don't know if I want to have another house again. For some of you, you might be like evaluating. There's choices, right? There's decisions. There's things for us to do. And whatever you're manifesting right now, it could be a house, it could be apartment, it could be a job, it could, whatever it is. Make sure that you really thoroughly, like, make sure it's your truth. Whatever you're manifesting, it has to be your truth. Like, and make sure you're the buyer of it. Like, don't just go along with it because it sounds good and because somebody else said that. It has to be about your future trajectory. And again, if you tell people these are my boundaries and they don't uphold that, then you have to like review something within that and lighten your load. Gemini. I just want to say I'm really proud of you, Gemini. It looks like it's been difficult. You've learned a lot, but I felt like you're really taking it serious about loving yourself and being kind to yourself and being nurturing to yourself, healing. I felt like you're starting to see like the beauty in all the difficult. The like instead of feeling sad and hurt and disappointed, I feel like you're learning the lessons. I feel like you're going through a lot of growth right now because you're being more mature about the energies you're having to deal with. Even if they're immature, I feel like you've learned your lessons. And I felt like you're more mature in your responses and interactions with people. And I'm just really freaking proud of you, Gemini. And we got a pre-message of mindful group thinking and closing door. Hold on. Closing door completion. So for some of you, there's something that has to go. You have to release something. You have to set someone, something, person, place, or whatever, something free. Hold on. Give me a second. For some of you, there's an energy with mindful and then group think and then closing door and completion. I feel like there's been like people have had expectations of you or like told you how it's going to go or told you who you are, told you told you oh my God, told you who you are, what you're capable of, what you can do or not. Like everybody's opinion had held more weight than what you knew. I feel like that's ending. Like other people telling you what you are, who you are, how you're doing things, other people and their impact on you. I feel like that's changed. That's ended. Like you're no longer allowing other people to go in with their crap and tell you how it's going to go. Like you're speaking your own truth and living your own truth. And you've closed the door to people who are toxic, people who don't have your back, people who make you second guess things. All right, Gemini. You have Dust Devil moving out of stagnation, the farther gate, bold step forward. Gemini. So you're changing. Things have changed for you. There's like, I feel like there's this energy of like a lot has changed potentially within a short period of time. This could be currently, this could have been in your past, but during a small window, a short window, a lot of change was made. And the farther gate, bold steps forward. I feel like this was in the past. For some of you, take it as it resonates. For some of you, in your past, there was a lot of changing, and it caused like a lot of like stir, a lot of crazy. A lot of people might have been talking too. But I feel like you had to like step out, even though like it might have surprised a lot of people. You had to step out and do something that you were like inspired and called to do. And it's like, for some of you, you might have moved to a different state unexpectedly. You might have like just picked up and left a relationship unexpectedly. You did something that other people didn't expect because it was something that called to you, called to your soul. And I felt like it kind of left other people talking a lot, thinking a lot of gossip. But it was to give you a foundation. It was to do what you were called to. It was, you had to follow your path. Okay. Gemini. We're going to read it, but we're not going to keep it. So you have Drifter, experiencing life as it comes. Fortune's wheel, luck, and right timing. So go with the flow and understand and expect that things are going to happen the way that it's supposed to, when it's supposed to, how it's supposed to. Things are going to fall into place. Hold on, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. For some of you, I'm getting like, so right here you have 23, and then 14. So the 1 over here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I felt like there's something that you started that you're gonna go back to, but I felt like like you have to go back to something. I don't know if you're learning something, picking something up, doing something. I don't know what this is, but you have to go back towards something. And then once you move forward again, like there's like you've learned your lesson, you've completed something. I felt like you missed a step or you missed something. You have to go back and either do something, finish something, correct something, whatever this, and this isn't for everybody. Take it as it resonates. There's something where you have to go back and finish something, complete something, but then you're free to move on. And once you're able to like continue moving on, then you're like, things are going to constantly progress from there. And then also, drifter, experiencing life as it comes, fortune. So I felt like for some of you, like things are changing a lot, right? And you're just trying to go with the flow. You're trying to follow your intuition. I felt like there's like, for some of you, you're going to get like new resources, like some sort of abundance is coming in for you. There's this new cycle for you. Some of you might be getting a new job, a new home. There's something like, it's like a new cycle in some way, shape, or form for you. For some of you, you might go from feeling alone, feeling like you're just traveling needlessly without feeling tied or grounded to anything, to feeling like you're at peace and at home. Like something like aligned. Like something is fitting again, something is matching. That's not going to apply for everybody, so take it as it resonates. And then you have number 24. So you have 23, and then 24 is at the bottom of the deck. And then right here you have 14 and then 24. So I'm getting like, there's something about the next, what's it called? The next logical step, the next sequential thing. Follow your intuition. And once you get there, I feel like you're going to get your next step, like one step at a time. There's something like one, I don't know. So you have 23, 24, 14, and 24. There's something about like, it might individually and then in the tens position. What is that? Tens. So there's something like, it might go from being like stagnant to doing something, and I'm pretty sure we got a card at that. Maybe not. I don't know. There's some like something that was once stagnant. It could be a relationship, it could be a job, it could be your finances, it could be thoughts, it could be a particular relationship. Take it as it resonates. There's something that was once stagnant, and it's going to have it's going to start moving forward. There's going to be some sort of natural progression in something. And then you have galactic mushrooms, number 24, which was the divine matrix. So whatever is happening, Gemini, it's supposed to happen. Like, relax and just trust and go with the flow. Know that spirit is always working things out for you for your greater good. And all you have to do right now is go with the flow. Follow your intuition. If you're inspired, whatever you're inspired to do, do that. If you're inspired to go somewhere, go there. If you're inspired to buy something, buy it. If you're inspired to say something, say it. Whatever you're inspired to do, do it. There's a bigger reason. There's a higher purpose behind it. There's going to be a bigger connection. Okay, take that as that resonates. There's going to be a bigger connection. So for some of you, I was getting at first is like there's going to be a bigger connection. Like you're not connecting the dots and then you're going to like connect them. You're going to put them together. But then after I said it, after it came out of my mouth, I realized like I said there's going to be a bigger connection. So I'm taking that as a relationship. For those of you who are scared of relationships that are wanting something amazing, I feel like it's coming in. There's going to be a bigger connection. It's the biggest connection than what you've had before, even if you've had a long-term connection. It's something that's more mature, something that's more grounded, more reliable, more loving, more abundant, more grounded. But you also have to get out of your thoughts and get out of your energy and be open and receptive to it. So take all that as that resonates. All right, Gemini, this will be our last shuffle. And you have a pre-message. So you have dances on one foot, balancing act. So we're talking about having a lot of balances, right? And then hollow bone, teachability. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on and my head hurts right now. So whatever this is for you, hold on, balancing act and teachability. So hold on. Dances on one foot, balancing act, hollow bone, teachability. I feel like there's something you're trying to learn, something you're trying to, like, for some of you, you want to know more about yourself. There's like, you're deeper than you thought you were, right? Okay. For whoever that message is for, I feel like people have led you to believe that you're like, you're hollow, like you don't have much depth, or you don't emotionally invest in connections, like you're hollow, but you're starting to realize that that's not true. And I feel like for those of you who people have made you feel like there's no depth to you, no depth to your emotion or your thoughts or whatever that is, I feel like you're learning that like that was them, that was their energy. Like they were telling that to you because that's how they felt about themselves. And I felt like once you have this realization, because for whoever that resonates with, what was said over you created a hollowness within you. It hurt you. You tried to like act like it was cool. You tried to like brush it off like it didn't bother you, but it really impacted you. And that energy kind of stuck with you, and it kind of made things like, it kind of dulled your excitement, your motivation, your inspiration a little bit. It dulled something within you. But I felt like you're balancing, and as you're balancing, you're learning that what was spoken of you, over you, that like those type of things, they didn't say that because that was a reflection of you. They said that because that's how they were reflecting to be of themselves. That's how they felt about themselves. So they said that to you because that's how they felt about themselves. But you're noticing that that was theirs, not yours. And I feel like you're allowing yourself to have balance and healing from that energy because that wasn't yours. You've learned something about that kind of energy. I don't know. That's not for everybody, but whoever that's for, somebody said something that was detrimental for you and you kind of internalized it. And that was their own stuff that they were taking out on you. And you're starting to realize that wasn't yours. You're finding internal balance and clarity in the situation. And where like what you used to not see hope or possibility in, I felt like you're starting to see like there is potential there. I can do this. I am able to do this. I am loving. I am kind. I am abundant. I am. Instead of somebody telling you you're not, and it's not possible, and you're crazy, and you can never. You're like, no, I am. I will. I am. I have this already. All right. I like that, Gemini. I'm sorry too, because people should like, it's not okay that hurt people. It's not okay. But there's something about knowing that you did not deserve that was their own stuff, that they were trying to reflect on you. There's something about knowing that helps heal something, because you didn't, it's not like you were spoken to or treated that way because you did something to earn it. Like nobody should be treated that way. Instead, you're looking at it like, instead of feeling a certain type of way about it, you're looking at them as like, damn, that's how they feel about themselves. That's how they express themselves. like there's something about you noticing how they feel about themselves and kind of having a little bit compassion for them because of how it made you feel. It hurt you. And then you're like, that's how they really felt about them. Like they must really be hurting too. That's not for everybody. Take that as that resonates. All right. Gemini, 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 Gemini. All right. This one. Hold on. I can't get it. All right. You have empty well, time to replenish. Yeah, you're exhausted, Gemini. You like went through it and it's time to like put some energy back into you, right? It's like if you're a pitcher and your kids are a cup and your job is a cup and all your responsibilities are cups and you're pouring out of your pitcher into all those cups, who's putting back into you? So if nobody is, you need to do it. Somebody needs to put back into you. You're going to run out of water. You're going to run out of emotion. You're going to run out of empathy. You're going to run out of time to give a F, right? There's something that you need to like refocus the energy on you. Heal yourself. Give yourself the patience, the kindness, the time. Have a spa day for some of you. And then you have deep quiet meditation and stillness. And then I also want to look, you have cosmic womb, the divine feminine. So there's something about like just being still and being quiet in the moment. You need to meditate more than you are. For some of you, this meditation is going to help like revive you in some way, shape, or form. It's going to like reignite your energy. And understand and just appreciate the fact that spirit is trying to be loving and nurturing towards you right now. There's things for some of you, you might be experiencing people just talking to you in a more nurturing way. That's spirit talking through them. I feel like spirit's trying to like be more kind and compassionate with you. I feel like you've went through like a lot of healing, a lot of heavy lifting of emotions and thoughts and confusion and conflict and stuff. And I feel like spirit's just trying to like calm things down for you. For some of you, you need to meditate because you're going to receive some sort of intuition, some sort of download in that meditation. Spirit's trying to tell you something. But for some of you, your thoughts are like all over the place. And it's that energy of like somebody like sit down so I can tell you this. But hold on, I got to go do the dishes and I got to finish the laundry and I got to go take a shower and I got to go over here and I got to go over there. Blah, blah, blah. But sit down so I can tell you this. But hold on, I got to run over here. Like sit down so I can tell you this. It's important. And I feel like it's good news. For some of you, take that as that resonates. There's something that's like somebody wants to tell you something or spirit wants you to be aware of something. Somebody wants you to calm down, quit focusing, like give me your attention. Focus over here for a second because I got something to tell you that's going to make you feel really good. You're going to feel revived by whatever this is. But you're like distracted. Squirrel. All right, Gemini. Okay, one more shuffle and then we're going to pull our cards. Pull a card. Okay, Woodwives, adaptability. We're not going to keep it, but we're going to look at it. It came in the reverse when I dropped it. So take this as this resonates. Usually Oracle, you're not supposed to read in the reverse, but I'm different, right? So there's something about like you try to be adaptive, you try to go with the flow, but there's something, Gemini, you're not budging this time. And I'm not saying this is for everybody on everything. I'm saying that for majority of you, you usually adapt pretty well. You can usually see somebody's perspective and give and take where you need to. But there's something, a person, place, or thing where you have done that in the past and they're asking you to do it again. And you're like, nah, bruh, I already learned my lesson. I'm not doing that today. I'm not doing that this week. I'm not doing it next month. I'm not doing it right now. I'm not doing it. Somebody wants you to like, just, oh, come on, just meet them And not even halfway. Meet them at where they're at. But you've already done the work. You've learned your lessons. Now it's like, no, it's reciprocity. Meet me in the middle or not at all. And somebody wants you to like adapt to something. And you're like, nope, no way. Not this time. There's something about like, and I don't feel like you're stubborn in the way of like, you never will. I just feel like whatever this particularly is for you, I felt like you've made adjustments in the past. And I feel like you're, for whatever reason, you feel very strongly about not sacrificing and changing your mind this time when it's asked. And I support that, because if you feel that strongly about that, you feel that way for a reason, right? Bottom of the deck, you have Dragon's Horde, protecting the future. Yeah, I will not be swayed on this. This is my decision, because I have to protect my energy. I have to protect my decisions. I have to protect my future. And I feel like you protecting your future is protecting your insanity, protecting your peace, protecting your mental energy, your emotional energy. And you will not change your mind. You will not be swayed on this energy, even if they ask. You're committed to yourself and your healing. You're committed to the journey. And I support that message, Gemini. Okay, this is going to be our last shuffle. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have gathering around, the power of community. So I'm being reminded of that other card that also came out where like group energy is impacting, or group thinking, or something about that. So I feel like there's like people are gathering around, people are observing you. There might be a lot of people observing you right now. For some of you, there's a need for you to like open up to somebody, either to your community or somebody in your community, to learn something or like give or receive something. For some of you, you might be like having donations. For some of you, you might be planning an intervention for a family member or a friend. Take that as that resonates. And good luck with that, if that applies. Community, gathering around, the power of community. You don't always have to do everything yourself either, Gemini. You might be used to doing things yourself, but I felt like there's like things are different, right? There's been healing, there's been balancing. I felt like there was like, maybe it wasn't this reading. There's some sort of like you've healed, you've progressed, you've moved forward. So what you're used to in your past is not your future. The way that you had relationships before is not how you're going to be having them going forward. Like, it's okay for you to open up. You don't have to always have your guard up. It's okay for you to let friends in. Like, understand, like, you'll sense their energy. If it's unauthentic or it's untrustworthy, questionable in any way, shape, or form, you're going to know. So I feel like for some of you, you haven't made friends because you don't trust people. You're like kind of secluded. But I felt like something about that energy is going to be changing around. Like the community or somebody in your community, like you interacting or engaging with your community is going to help in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Then you have Watchers, transpersonal Watchers. So I feel like somebody's observing you. Multiple people might be observing you. There's something about like you've gone through a hard journey, and I felt like people have seen that, and people have learned something from watching you. People have learned something from you. From watching and observing you, people have learned something. Stars in the sky, limitless possibilities. There's wish fulfillment coming in for you, Gemini. You just have to be open to it. You have to be like that expectation instead of like expecting to learn something again. Like, no, today's pizza day. Didn't you learn? Today's a snow day. We don't got to go to school today. It's a good day today. We don't have to do all that. And I don't know why I pull up these school analogies sometimes. I did not go to college. I got my GED. There's like, I don't know why it's a snow day. It's not as hard as it seems, right? There's something that it seems like it's been really, really hard. And you've been like kind of resisting it for some of you, but like once you just like, it's the law of least resistance. Once you just accept, okay, I'm going to just deal with it. F it. It's not that hard. Like it's easier. It goes faster. Take it as it resonates. That's not for everybody. But there's something you've been waiting and praying for some of you, and it's on its way. It's getting ready to knock on your door. And now, right now, we have 51 and it's followed by 41. So I want to address that really quick before I get into the messages. Be sure that you're not backtracking. Be sure, Gemini, once you learn these lessons, that you don't go back to relearn the lesson, give somebody the benefit of the doubt, and go through the lesson again. Oh, I don't remember. It's not nicotine, though. It's indica. I don't know exactly what it is. I like flowers, but I wanted to do this reading, so I was like, and I don't like to smoke inside. But vape, I don't know. And I didn't used to like vape either. Things change, right? Things change. It's okay. Ask away. If I don't want to answer, I'll tell you, but I don't really hide anything. I don't mind answering. So if I don't want to answer, I'll say. Otherwise, ask away. You'll see my eyes are going to like really shrink in a little bit. Okay, so back to this energy, Gemini. Going from 51 to 41. Remember, I think it was up here, or maybe it was a pre-message. There was something where it was like 23 and then 24 and then like 14 and 24. It would jump, right? It would go in the next sequential step. It was going forward. Right here, we have going backwards. Something is dropping. It's important for you, like, you've learned your lessons, but don't get comfortable in those. Like, don't get cocky and too confident. I think too confident is cocky, right? There's a difference between confidence and cocky. You should be proud of yourself. You should know that you've learned those lessons and that you can face that if you have to deal with it again in the future. But at the same time, don't be so cocky and confident as like, I know what I'm doing and I don't have to follow my intuition and I'm just going to go with the flow and like make educated decisions, right? You have an intuition, but make educated decisions at the same time. Like, don't just jump out and into something. I don't know. I feel like I'm going on the wrong way with this message right now. So I'm going to stop right there. I'm just going to say, don't backtrack and don't backpedal. Don't sacrifice any of your healing and growing that you've done. That's all I'm going to say, and I'm going to move on. So from this 51, we go to 41, which is Moon Maiden, new beginnings, right? Okay, that's why. There's new beginnings coming in for you, Gemini. There's new things. It's going to be really excited. There's a lot of awesomeness coming. There's things for you to, like, your intuition, your inspiration, your motivation, your imagination. For some of you, there's something that you're going to have to be prepared to start new or like dive into like full-heartedly, even though you might be a little bit nervous. It's something new and exciting and la for you. But don't forget to bring the lessons with you. Don't be defensive at the same time. Like, it's important to have balance, right? It's important to have balance. I feel like you've been mastering the balance. There's something about like, don't like, hold on. Bring the lessons with you. Don't backpedal. Don't backtrack don't backpedal and don't backstep when you have these new beginnings. But don't forget your lessons. Don't forget your lessons when you have these new beginnings, right? Follow your intuition. For some of you, you didn't follow your intuition in the past, which led to these experiences, right? There's something about learning your lesson and like carrying that lesson with you, not to always have it hanging over your head, but to have it in the foresight, to be mindful of it so you don't repeat cycles, so you don't have to have those same experiences again. And then you have Feast of Plenty, choices and their consequences. Yeah, so don't backpedal. There's new beginnings coming in for you. There's a lot of opportunity, a lot of options, a lot of choices. Carry with you your values. Carry with you your lessons, your intuition, your power, your internal confidence, your strength. So that way, as you're having these new experiences, these new endeavors, these new things, whatever this is for you, you're not faced with consequences later that you're regretting, that like you wish you could go back and replay it or redo it. So don't backpedal, Gemini. You've learned your lesson and keep it moving. Follow your intuition. There's things coming in for you, and you don't want to be like, you want to take advantage of the opportunity of the situation of what it is, the offer, without having to like have consequences for it in the future because you didn't follow your intuition. You didn't bring those lessons that you just recently learned with you in your future. It's kind of like that energy of like you know not to do something, but you don't want to worry about the rules. You don't want to worry about like all the preparation and everything for some of you. Or you just get caught up enjoying the moment and living in the excitement that you don't remember your lessons in those moments. So you might have a slip or two in the moment of not following your intuition, not acting in integrity or authority, not maintaining your authority that you've learned, right? That was a lesson you've learned too, is to stand up for yourself and speak your truth. So there might be a moment where somebody asks you to like compromise for me, and you might actually do it. And it's going to lead you to like repeat a lesson. So be careful. Shit. It's getting dangerous in here. Just kidding. The next number you have 46. Root Girl, the disowned self. Okay, Gemini. Okay, hold on. This comes with a couple of things right here. I don't know if this was the tree. No. For some of you, the divine feminine message to the divine masculine could have resonated with you. If so, there's something about this experience, right? All the things that you've experienced, all the trials, the tribulations that was really trying for you, caused you to like really think on your feet, question a lot in those moments, like have to like sacrifice yourself and become a new you. For some of you, there's something about like all the trials and tribulations, making those like, those made you solid, those made you stable, those created a foundation within you that is not shakable, right? But there's something within those experiences that you've disowned, you've disconnected. There's something you don't allow to have connection towards or memories on, even though it solidified your foundation or made you stronger to have your foundation or something like that. There's something it made you more stable, made you concrete within yourself. And there's something within that you don't like to look at that. You don't like to be mindful of that energy. You don't like to recall or reaccount those experiences or those memories, those situations. There's like a piece of you that you forsake. And that's not living yourself, Gemini. That's not seeing the beauty inside and out all the time, no matter what. And you're amazing inside and out at all times. The good, the bad, the ugly, the easy, the things that other people were comfortable with, the things that they weren't comfortable with, all of it was beautiful. Everything about you is beautiful. Love yourself. Be compassionate to yourself. Be kind towards yourself. There's nothing about you that needs to be sacrificed or removed or replaced or nothing. You're perfect the way you are. Broken, shattered, however you are. You're perfect how you are. You need to see that. You need to know that. You need to comfort yourself. I'm sorry you had those experiences where you felt alone, where you felt abandoned and rejected, where you felt like you had to find, like, dig really deep to find your, for some of you, there was nights, or maybe not even nights, there were moments where you were devastated by something and you didn't know how you were going to continue forward. And all you could do was cry until you fell asleep. But you got through that moment and you're here right now. And you got through the last moments. And I promise you, you're going to get through the future moments too. Because life doesn't stop. Life keeps coming. But you've learned a lot. You're stronger than you were before. And there's something about these experiences that are hard for you to face that you can also find strength in those too. I don't know what this is for you. For everybody, it's going to be different. But you have endured something that was really hard for you. And you don't notice it and you don't know it. You don't see it for what it is, but it's really, it's like a crown on your head. Like, it's like a crown of glory, a crown of like a warrior, a crown of like, I don't know why I said clown. So somebody might've treated you like a clown. Somebody treated you like, somebody acted like a clown with you. Somebody, however they behaved, caused you to feel like you weren't worthy, like you weren't good enough, like you couldn't be happy. But that's not true. And I felt like whatever that was, there's something that you don't like to recall that. You don't like to, maybe you don't like to talk to that person. You don't like to be in that house. You don't like to have that memory. You don't like to watch that movie. Whatever this is for you, and that's okay. I'm not telling you to be uncomfortable, but I am telling you that you are better than this, that was their hurt. That was their issue, right? And it made you stronger. And there's more strength if you can like allow yourself to look at how strong you were getting through it in the first place. There's more strength in that. Yeah. You know what? Because crying, it releases your emotions. Like, if you're holding your tears, you're holding your emotions, you're holding any of that back, that's energy. And then you're creating some sort of illness within your body because something within you is not happy. It's like a foreign object in your body that wants to get out, right? Your emotion is not happy. Your body is not happy with how it's feeling. It hurts. And the crying is how it releases it. The crying is how, like, even though I can't say this or I can't do this or whatever it is, I'm hurting and I feel this and it feels like toxic in my body. So I have to get it out. And your body does it by crying. We get it out. So don't never prevent yourself from crying. Whether you're male or female, it's okay to cry. Cry, get it out. If you keep it in, you're making toxic in yourself, in your environment. And that's not healthy. Get it out. And give yourself a hug too, Gemini. I'm sorry that people weren't there the way that they should have, the way that you deserved. You deserved a lot more than what you got. But there's something within you that is beautiful. And like, you are special. You are unique. You deserve better than what you got. But you're strong. And like this made you stronger within yourself. Whatever this experience was. This caused you, like, they could say what the fuck they want, but that doesn't change who you are. They can have feelings and thoughts and expectations or whatever, but that doesn't change who you are. You are who you are. And they're just jelly. For some of you, they're jelly. Get them some peanut butter. Good luck and good riddance. But there's something like this challenge, this trauma, this thing that you went through, as hard as it was, as alone you might have felt in it, as abandoned and rejected as you might have felt, it made your foundation internally. You made you stronger. Like, you are becoming unshakable. You are unfuckwithable, right? Say what you want. I don't care. Call me what you want, because I'll be that. Well, I won't really. I'm who I am. But you can have your own opinion. Everybody's entitled to an opinion, right? I feel like you're confident within yourself. You're proud of who you are. But you still need to accept like those past experiences. Don't be ashamed. For some of you, you might be ashamed about something in your past. Don't be ashamed. You are who you are today because every single thing in your past, everything you're proud of, everything you're embarrassed about, everything you're ashamed about, everything about you is that way because you are that. Like, you're amazing and you're strong because you've earned it, right? And value it. Like, see it for what it is. Like, these lessons, these trials and tribulations, they don't come in to destroy you. They come in to build your character, to make your foundation stronger. They come in these situations that we're not expecting. They come in to test the people who are in our environment. Are they right for you? Are they healthy for you? Should they be there? Do they need to be relocated? Like, are there changes in the dynamics that need to happen? There's like a lot of things. So when you have these experiences, it's not to destroy you. It's not to knock you off your high horse. It's not for any of that. It's for you to like be able to see the strengths within yourself and be proud of yourself. And to also question, is there anything in your environment that needs to be altered or changed? Because sometimes people are not to stay, even though they might want to. Sometimes things are for a season. Sometimes it's for a reason. Sometimes it's for a lesson. Like, everything happens for, like, everything has its place, right? And know its place. Don't try to give something more than what it's entitled to or better than it deserves. Like, speak your truth, live your truth, and follow your intuition. And that's naturally going to let you know who deserves a place at your table, who deserves to like find the door. Like, who do we engage and play with? Who do we just shop with? Like, follow your intuition, Gemini. There's been a lot of changes, a lot of balancing, a lot of reviewing, a lot going on. And right now is a perfect opportunity for you to start new things, create a life that you've been wanting to create, right? Be the you that you want. Like, the best you that you can imagine being, be that person. And you don't have to have anybody's approval or anybody to agree. Nobody needs to get on board. Like, you have the ability at any moment to evaluate and self-reflect and make choices, make changes. Follow your intuition, but appreciate the struggle. Appreciate the difficulty, because it strengthened you. It made you unshakable. All right, and then you have Drifter, experiencing life as it comes. So this was also in the pre-message. So there's something about you just kind of like go with the flow, right, Gemini? There's a lot of doors. There's a lot of avenues to pursue. There's a lot. And sometimes we make commitments and that's the way that we follow. Sometimes we try this out and it doesn't work and we try something else out. Like, go with your intuition. Go with the flow. Don't force yourself to commit unless that's what you're wanting to do. If you're wanting to commit to a job, person, place, or thing, that's what you do. If you're trying to learn who you are and have different experiences, that's what you do. If you're trying to like learn new things, that's what you do. Whatever your intuition is telling you to do, that's what you do. And don't let nobody make you feel right, wrong, indifferent, whatever. It's like everybody's entitled to an opinion, but everybody is entitled to live their own life. And nobody has to get approval for it unless you're a child and you're not an adult yet. But if you're an adult, you do what you want. You do what your inspiration is telling you. And hopefully you're making good decisions so that you're having a solid future. But follow your intuition and be proud of yourself. Be proud for where you have came from. Be proud of what you've gone through. And allow yourself to go with the flow. For some of you, you might feel like maybe your mom or your wife or your husband or somebody wants you to like pick a path and make a decision and stick with it and stop trying different things out. But that's not, you have to do what's right for you, right? You have to go with the flow until you find what fits, what feels like home for you. And once you find what feels like home, you'll stay at home. When home is comfortable, when that's what you want, But until that's what you want, don't let somebody else feed you their dreams. We all have our own life to live. You go live your life and you chase your dreams. I'm going to chase mine. And I'm not going to tell you you're wrong, so don't tell me I'm wrong, right? We're all here to experience our own. All right. And then you have benefactor, grace and generosity. There's something, I feel like this grace, it's from spirit to you, but it's to you to you. And it might be from you to other people who have kind of wronged you. There's something about appreciating where you're at, evaluating the lessons, the harsh realities, and then appreciating it still. Some of you, like by you being graceful towards somebody and healing something, or just like letting bygones be bygones, abundance is going to start flowing into your environment, into your existence. Abundance is going to be flowing into your existence. All right. A Garden of Venus, rest and renewal. So give yourself some time to enjoy the finer things. Get some extra sleep. Sleep in if you want. Like, chase the things that you're happy, the things that make you feel inspired, the pretty things that feel warm and fuzzy inside for you. Chase those things. Not chase them. Like, put that energy out and be receptive of them. Don't chase them. For some of you, it's important for you to practice your manifestation, and you're receptive right now. You're receiving. There's something with the Garden of Venus right here. Venus is also the planet of love. So for some of you, rest and renewal and the Garden of Venus. I feel like when it comes to love, you're taking a break, right? For some of you. You might have to, or not have to, you might be focusing on self-care, like soothing yourself, healing yourself, loving yourself, being patient and kind towards yourself. For some of you, I feel like you're wanting to call in a relationship, or you're trying to call in a connection. And then with the rest and renewal, like you need to take a break and you need to just relax and go with the flow. Go with the flow. Rest and relax and go with the flow. Get some R&R. The more you love yourself and the kinder that you are to yourself, the more abundance you create in your environment. So be aware of that. Spirit of the river, movement towards adventure. For some of you, you need to go do something that is going to be fun. You need to laugh more. You need to, like, the life that you, like, you laughing, you, like, just being playful is going to be healing for you. It's going to be, like, I feel like there's a lot of manifestation. Yeah. There's a lot of manifestation. There's a lot of things that are coming in for you, or that want to come into for you. You just have to be receptive. And the easiest and quickest way for you to get in that energy is to surround yourself by things that you enjoy looking at. Surround yourself by things you enjoy, like things that make you feel good. If you like to look at crystals, buy them if you can, or get crystals or whatever. Have pictures of crystals, whatever you need to do. There's things that you're happy with, that you enjoy looking at. They make you happy. You need to have more of those experiences, or more of those things in your environment. You need to be more happy, more joyful. And that's like going to open the floodgates for your prosperity and your abundance. I feel like you've done the heavy lifting, right, Gemini? You've went through the crap. You've done the balancing. And it wasn't easy, but you did it. And I felt like you're kind of nervous about what's coming in the future, but you're trying to be hopeful and optimistic. And it's very important for you to go over your gratitude list. Like the things that make you feel good, focus there. Like do that more often. Like have fun. There's something, like there's some sort of adventure. There's something you want to try or experience, and do it. Have fun. Play. Just play. And then you have net caster. Preparations come to fruition. Good. You should be happy. You deserve to be happy. You should be happy. Net caster. Preparations come to fruition. So whatever you've been trying to manifest out there, you have manifestation. You have the actual card. And then we've had the energy out here several times. So I feel like whatever it is that you've been trying to create and manifest, it's right around the corner. It's trying to come in. It's like right there. You just didn't need to be more happy and more positive and more optimistic and more expecting of this energy that's coming in. It's normal to question things. It's normal to kind of wonder what's going to happen and to kind of allow your thoughts to wander sometimes. But it's more important and more helpful when you sit there and realize like Spirit's always working for your greater good. Things are going to work the way that they're supposed to naturally. Things are going to naturally unfold the way that's best for my greatest and highest good, right? For your greatest and highest good. And trust that, because you've already casted your net. It's that energy. Like for those of you, sometimes it's on the commercials, but they're like, you'll see somebody cast a net and then like in the ocean or something, and they pull it up and there's like 50 fish in there. You've already casted your net. You're in the process of pulling it up and seeing everything, all the goodies you got in there. So just relax and trust Spirit, trust yourself. Okay, and then you have winter's dream, gestation period. I'm telling you, Gemini, you're creating something. It's like right there. It's right there. It's like right there. You're manifesting something. You've done the work. You've done the work. You've done the heavy lifting. You've looked in the corners. Then you've cleaned up the messes. You've like healed your issues. You went and got stitches where you were cut. Like you've done the work, right? Now just sit back and relax. It's in the works. It's like it's coming into fruition right now. Like it's germinating. It's like that energy of like you've planted your seed and it's starting to sprout. Just hold on. Just wait a little bit longer. Calm down your energy a bit and trust in the process. There's something for some of you, somebody in your community might help in some way, shape, or form of what you're trying to create. So again, Empress of Love, you're doing nails. You do nails. Your community, like you doing somebody's nails and spread the word. They're going to spread the word. And then somebody's going to come get their nails done and they're going to spread the word. Like it's going to be a ripple effect, whatever this is for you. 100%. Get on it, girl. Like, I'm so excited for you. There's going to be beautiful things coming for you. I'm so excited for you. There's an energy of like what you do is beautiful and it's unique and it's amazing. And once you put it out there, like you might just be like working out, like, what does my business plan look like right now? What are my last, like crossing your T's, dotting your I's, their last little details, right? It's in the works. You're going to be receiving it soon. Yes, girl. You're welcome. More than welcome. There's like abundance is coming in for you, Gemini, because you did the work, because you followed your intuition. And there's something about your community is going to help like push your dream along or move your dream along or like promote it, increase it in some way, shape, or form. Your community is like going to be on your team, really going to have your back, help to move things along. My back hurts, so I got to stretch for a second. My back hurts really bad. But we're going to get another deck. I'm not done yet. I see people sometimes like standing at like counters doing their readings. Maybe I should do that. I've gotten whiplash a couple times. I've had 3 kids, so I've had 3 epidurals. Like my back is not happy with me sometimes. I got back issues. And I'm old. I'm just kidding. I'm not old. I am. I'm kind of old. But I'm always going to be a kid. Always. I feel like that's like, for me personally, everybody take it as it resonates, and you might not agree, and that's okay. But I feel like Gemini, we're the kids of the zodiacs. Like, we're gonna be the kids. Like, my intention is, like, till the day I die, I'm gonna be a freaking kid. I'm gonna be playful. I'm gonna be energetic. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be doing what I want, saying what I want, following my own intuition, being playful, being spontaneous. I don't care if I gotta like ride on my crutches. I don't care. And I hope I don't get that old. So I'm not gonna take this part because this was like me and my sloppy clumsiness pulling out the cards. But I'm gonna take this one. But I'm gonna show you just in case you want to see it. Maybe, who knows, maybe it does resonate for you. You have taking back your power. I'm gonna assume it does resonate for you with this reading that we just did. So you have taking back your power and breaking free. So it resonates for most of you. Whoever this reading resonates for, this resonates for. So let's read it. You're starting to stand in your power. You know what you want by knowing what you don't want. And now you're speaking it. Now you don't let people speak for you. There might have been a period of time where people spoke for you. Spoke at you instead of to you. And like, I feel like just people were disrespectful in how they treated you, how they behaved with you, like all the elements of it. And I felt like you kind of accepted it for a period of time. And I feel like you're standing in your authority now. You're not accepting that. Thank you. I don't do it. I haven't done that for a really long time. Thank you. I forgot. So here's a little bit about my personal stuff. I had my house and I got a divorce and I sold my house in my divorce. And me just being in the moment, I was like, well, I'm going to get money from selling my house. I'm not taking nothing with me. I'm leaving everything. So I had a few foam rollers and I left those at my house and I haven't got another one sent. So I need to go pick up another one. And I think that, like, I think me saying that, like, be careful of resentment, guys. Like, don't do things out of resentment or spite. Like, there's times, me personally, I feel like spite has helped continue to move forward when people would wish I would, like, fall and crumble. That spite, that resentment kept me moving forward. But at the same time, that same spite and resentment caused me to leave shit that I probably should have brought with me that now I have to go back and buy when I shouldn't have. So there's something about bringing your lessons with you, but not backpedaling, right? Not backtracking, not going back on what we've learned, right? So yes, stand in your power. Yes, do what you're motivated towards doing, but don't be so spiteful that you're cutting off your nose to spite your face, right? Or so resentful, like I want nothing that reminds me of this or this person or whatever it is, right? Because now I gotta go get other stuff. But thank you. I'm totally gonna do that. See, thank you. Thank you, Sasa, because that's how I plan to be. Like this year, I'm gonna be 40 in June. And I'm like, dang, like it's kind of old for me. Like it's old. And now I'm like one of the old people, right? But I'm not. I'm still a kid. Like I'm still younger behaving than some of the people that are younger than me. But I'm also more mature than some of the people who are older than me. I personally feel like I got a good balance because I have earth in my chart. I have fire, earth, and air. I just don't got a lot of cups. But that's okay. That's okay. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you being on my team, being part of my tribe. Appreciate you being on here watching these videos with me. I know my readings get long sometimes, but I just feel like all the messages that need to come out have to come out. And I just like being on here. All right, Gemini. All right, this is be our last shuffle. And we have a pre-message. Okay, we have new beginnings and sanctuary. And underneath new beginnings, we have resistance. So I feel like we got this message kind of a couple of times. Thank you, Sasa. I wish. It doesn't feel like it. I feel like old. But I've learned a lot, right? It's like I'm glad I'm at the age where I'm at right now, because I wouldn't want to be super immature where I don't have the experiences and the life lessons that I have. I feel like I'm very happy with my awareness. And to be honest, like, I don't know that I would want to go back in age and repeat those same experiences and those same situations. Thank you. Thank you. So now we have with the sanctuary, new beginnings, and resistance. Whatever you're moving into, Gemini, it's going to be really good. It's going to feel really good. And hold on, when I went to show you, another card came underneath resistance, and it's the path. So we have 21, 14, and 22. So it's kind of reminding me of, like, again, you're here, but you have to go back for something, and then it's like full speed ahead. For some of you, like, this new beginning, whatever this is, it might be like a new relationship, a new thought process, a new adventure, a new car, whatever it is for you. I feel like it's more like your thoughts and emotions, like how you're processing things. But whatever this is for you, I feel like you are resistant to it. You're a little bit hesitant from it, but it feels like it's natural. It feels like it's part of your path. It feels destined for you. For some of you, there's like this energy of, like, you knew you were going to get here at some point. Like, you expected this change to come. It was like an inevitable change. But I felt like you're finding, like, peace. You're finding healing. You're finding like joy, and like just feeling really good, feeling balanced, feeling like you have clarity, and feeling excited, but again, a little bit nervous about this new beginning. But it feels like it's aligning with your path. It feels like I feel like your intuition has been, like, prompting you of getting to this point. So it feels natural, but it feels like it's different. It's new. So you're a little bit nervous of it. And I felt like there's still elements from your past that kind of feel like they trip you up. Like, I don't know, maybe the way people talk to you, or the way that people ask you for things, or experiences you had. There's something that kind of feels like it's tied to your past. It feels like it's a trap in some way. Or for some of you, you might feel like you can't fully have this experience yet, or this new beginning yet, because you're still trapped or tied to the past in some way. Or maybe you mentally feel tied or restricted to something. But either way, you're going to have balance and clarity, and you're going to have this forward step, this natural progression towards your healthy environment, towards your abundance, towards what you're motivated and inspired towards. And there's a million ways to get there, Gemini. Like, if you feel like there's only one way, and if I don't do it right now in this way at this time, then I'm going to miss my chance, that's not true. Like, whatever is destined for you, there's a million ways to get there. There's a million paths to get there. You just have to decide which direction and just move forward. Really, all you have to do is decide you're going to move forward. Because no matter which direction you choose, you're going to lead, like, it's going to lead you, and you're going to end up in what's meant for you. You can't choose wrong. Just follow your intuition. Okay, Gemini. All right. I'm going to shuffle one more time. Hopefully. Yeah, just one more. And then we're going to see what else Spirit wants to talk about. All right. Awakening. We only got one card. Bottom of the deck, you have cycles of life. So, like, you're used to these cycles, right? But you know that there's something different about this cycle. Things change, things evolve, but this one is different. There's things that you're going to carry with you that you're passionate about and excited about. But there's things that are in the past, like they've lived their cycle out. And I feel like you're in the process of saying goodbye to certain things for whoever this is resonating for. For some of you, there's something like at a soul level you're very excited and passionate about. For some of you, you're an empath, and like your energy helps heal people around you. Be careful with that, because you don't want to be like exhausted from yourself, and you also don't want to be like just make sure that you revive your energy, and that you focus a lot on self-care. Whether you're an empath or not, we should always be focusing on self-care and progression. Let's see. Whatever ended for you, you're going to make your peace with it. And you're going to start to like feel grace, feel like mercy towards that person, place, or thing, whatever it was for you. It was difficult for you. For some of you, it was a loss that you experienced that you're still I don't feel like you're struggling with it, but you're still sitting with it. But you're going to like something that for some of you, whatever ended, you're going to like rebuild something or find new motivation for something. There's some sort of energy like, you know that like these are cycles of life, right? You know that there's going to be moments where you're happy. There's going to be moments where you're sad. There's going to be moments where you have failure and you have defeat and you have a victory and a success. Like, you know that there's these cycles. And I felt like you're trying to like just be open and sincere and honest with whatever cycle you're in and being presented with. I feel like you're trying to like accept it for like accept the how do you say, like whatever cycle you're finding yourself in, everything has a lesson. And I felt like even in the ones that are uncomfortable for you, you're not resisting those anymore. You're just like kind of open to it and like, okay, what's the lesson here? What's going to be the outcome here? How can, like, there's something of also like trying to like benefit a cycle. Like you help somebody in that cycle because you've had that experience in a cycle yourself. I don't know. There's a new cycle starting, Gemini. Like the cycles of life, new beginnings. There's something new starting for you. And when it starts, don't be stressed. Be relaxed and go into the energy excited and expecting something because you've awakened. Like for those of you that this is a relationship, I feel like we're coming to the end of our reading because I'm being back to this. I'm getting reminded to back at the beginning, right? So for some of you, there's like you either want to tell your partner, I want to do something different in our relationship, or a relationship is coming in and you're nervous about it. There's something in regards to love or relationship or something that you want to kind of experience or do different or something or expand. And I felt like there's a nervousness or a doubt or a uncertainty of how do you do that or should you do that and all that because of a lack of confidence from something in your past. But I feel like, sorry guys, I feel like you're starting to become more aware that you're aware of your intuition more. Like you can lean on your intuition more. You don't have to like strategize against yourself or against the universe. You just have to go with the flow and follow your intuition. And I feel like you're starting to be more receptive towards the experiences that are starting to come for you. You're really motivated For this message right here, there's a great motivation that's been like getting closer and closer, or you're starting to be more intrigued in something. There's something you're excited and you're wanting to do. And you've kind of, at first it was a thought, and then I felt like you kind of looked into it, and then you like started to like invest in it or experience it. And now like you're experiencing it more often. For some of you, it might be your intuition. For some of you, it might be like classes of like painting or something. I don't know what it is for you. Everybody's different. But there's something of like you are starting to know now, like, I know that, like, you're trusting yourself, you're trusting your experiences, you're trusting your intuition. I felt like you're starting to like, as much as there might be moments where you're not sure or you're a little bit doubtful, and you're questionable about making your choices and making a decision, I felt like you're starting to rely more on your intuition and feel confidence in that. I feel like you're starting to like let go and just trust yourself and your intuition in those moments. And these new cycles that are coming in for you, Gemini, I felt like it's going to be very happy, very rewarding, very magical for some of you. Like magical, like it's like what you didn't think was going to be possible is going to be possible. You're going to be happy. You're going to feel fulfilled. You're going to feel abundant. You're going to feel like things are fitting. Things are matched. Like your internal and external are balancing. Things are matched. It's a fit thing. It's comfortable. It's happy. It feels good. All right. I really like this energy for you, Gemini. Before I let you guys go, we're going to get Spirit's advice. For any of you who have a question, think of it right now. Any of you guys want to get some advice or messages on here? If you guys want to ask me a question, ask the cards a question, feel free to do so. I'm going to get general advice from Spirit for the collective, and then I'll look over the comments and see if anybody has questions, and then we'll finish our reading. All right. Spirit's advice for Gemini. Spirit's advice for Gemini. Spirit's advice. All right, this will be our last shuffle. Okay. For some of you, you need to go check out the Divine Masculine or the Divine Feminine's message to the Divine Masculine. Both of them, maybe. Your advice is to go with the change. There's a change coming in, and you just need to go with it. Spirit's advising you to change. Go with the flow. Go with the change. Don't resist the change. Things are new. Things are different. And it's supposed to be. Okay, this might be a little bit difficult to hear. There's some sort of something you need to move forward in regards to your emotional connection, or you need to move forward in a emotional connection. For some of you, you need to tell your partner, hey, we're going on a date. And you don't even have to tell them like I've been wanting to go on a date. Just tell them we're going on a date. Or do you have time to go on a date with me? Make sure it fits their schedule too. But like for some of you, you need to reach out to your partner. You need to engage with your partner. You need to interact with your partner. Flirt with your partner. Show them that you're interested. Anything else? Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Does anybody have any questions or anybody want to get a reading? My pleasure. Thank you, Empress of Love. Appreciate you being on here. And I'm so excited to hear how your nail business does. It's going to be great. I know it. Thank you. I appreciate you, Sasa. I appreciate you, Tyson. Thank you for being on here. Let's see. Tarot Destroyer. Or Tarot Destroyer. That's interesting. All right. I appreciate you all. I might get on in a couple of more minutes. I'm going to clean this up and relax, take my meds. And I might get on here. I might see you guys all in a little bit doing another reading. I'm not sure which sign I'm going to do yet. We'll see what I get called to, if at all. Okay. All right. So I'm going to start with An, and then I'm going to drop down to the Mandra. Sorry. I always butcher your name. I'm so sorry. Tomandria. Give me a second. Take this as this resonates. I don't know who this is for, but somebody needs to speak their truth. Say something or ask something. Okay. Thank you. Anna. Okay. This is going to be for On. On. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, I don't know if this is for you or somebody in the general, but there's the Five of Cups, the Queen of Cups, the Chariot, the Devil, the Three of Wands, the Hierophant, the Justice, the Wheel of Fortune, the Tower, and the Eight of Pentacles. So I'm going to read this, but I'm going to pull you cards as well, because like these were a little bit different when I was reading, so these needed to be read, but I don't know if this is your message or not. So I'm also going to pull some cards for you, because that's not how I pull Spirit's message. But anyways, this is speaking about some sort of disappointment, some sort of sorrow. Somebody's doubting something. With this particular deck that I was called to use, I also get the feeling like somebody's being reflected on somebody not putting in enough energy, enough effort, enough initiative into something. Somebody's like kind of being lazy in regards to their commitment or their follow-up or their interactions in regards to a love connection. I feel like there's somebody trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt, trying to give, like, talk themselves into like continuously giving somebody the benefit of the doubt. It's like, I know he's interested. He's just tired today, or he's just busy at work. Like somebody's trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. But there's going to be some sort of quick, sudden movement in regards to this toxic energy. Somebody might have been waiting for something to come in. Hold on. I hope this isn't for you, On. I hope this isn't for anybody. Take this as this resonates. This person that's reviewing how this other person isn't putting into the connection, and they're trying to give the other person the benefit of the doubt and give them a pass, basically. Something's going to happen very quickly. I don't know if this person cheats, this person does something and goes to jail. There's something that quickly happens, and it's very toxic. It's very hectic. It's very dangerous, kind of. It's not. It's cause for concern, to be honest. And it's like quick, sudden movement. There might be a car accident. There's something in regards to this energy, like somebody's laziness, their lack of follow through. Maybe they drink a lot and they drive drunk, and one night maybe they get into an accident on the way home. I don't know what this is. That it just involves some sort of transportation, some sort of movement, and some sort of toxic energy. You have the Chariot and the Devil. It felt like there's like, if you're out drinking, make sure you're getting a driver that's your designated driver that's going to get you home safe, and make sure that everybody you're driving around is going to get home safe. Be mature in your decisions, guys. But I don't know what this is or who this is for. Whoever this is for, like, you're trying to give somebody the benefit of the doubt and a pass. And like, you're going to be shaken by spirit very quickly, very uncomfortably, to face the truth. And you've been praying, tell me, like, show me a sign, show me a sign. And you're going to get that sign. It's not like the, for some of you, you might be scared to start a connection because people are toxic, right? And people haven't healed, and some people say they have and they haven't, and it's like all over the place all the time. So if your intuition is causing you to question something, you're questioning it for a reason. And if your intuition is telling you something, and if you have been asking for a sign because you're questioning your relationship or the situation or the person, whatever, if you've been asking for a sign, you're going to get it. And it's not going to be a sign to continue. It's going to be a sign that this is not going to work and you need to stop and end it now. So you've been trying to wait, like, do I commit? Do I make this, like, do I commit? Is this going to be fair? Are they committed? Are they honest? Are they cheating? Are they married behind the scenes? Really? There's some sort of like, you have the Tower, dude. Like, you're going to be caught off guard. Like, you're trying to have this like wishful thinking. You're trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, but you're going to get caught off guard by the facts. And you're going to have to work through it. For some of you, like, you're going to have to be like, you're going to have to pick up a second job because whatever somebody else does, like, you're going to have to like fulfill an extra obligation. For some of you, there might be a court fine here. You might be getting divorced. For some of you, if you're getting divorced, you're going to have to pay some sort of financial restitution or child support or something. And you're not going to like it. You're going to have to work a lot to make up for that. Like, follow your intuition, Gemini. When we don't follow our intuition, we end up in shit like this. But if you find yourself in shit like this, be nice to yourself and know that you're going to get out of it. It's going to be okay. Nothing is detrimental for you, right? You can maneuver, you can work around it, you can figure it out, and you always will. But please follow your intuition, because you don't need to have to figure shit out if you can prevent it in the first place. Be truthful with yourself. Don't give somebody the benefit of the doubt. Please don't, Gemini. Like, follow your intuition. If you're fucking been like, oh, I don't know if that's red or yellow, or not yellow, sorry. I don't know if that's red or just like a really bright orange. Like, nah, don't give them the benefit of the doubt. If it looks the shade of red, it's probably red, and keep it moving, right? You've learned your lessons already. You don't need to repeat those. Like, you don't get any brownie points or like extra diplomas from repeating bullshit. You just don't. You've learned your lesson. You know better. You can do better. All right, Gemini. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, guys. All right. This is for on. What do you see? Kevin, M, and I. Kevin, M, and on. Kevin, M, on. I don't know if that was for you, but we're going to see. This is specifically for you right here. On and Kevin, M. I don't know if you and or he, they, you or both of you are looking at this, but there's a lot of like, I don't feel like you guys are talking right now. Okay. neither of I don't feel like you guys are talking. Or you're not talking about like the deep situations. If you guys are talking, it's not like what the questions are. It's not answering the deep situations or the changes that need to be made. You guys are avoiding addressing the changes that need to take place. Let's see. On and Kevin M. Okay, this will be our last shuffle. Right, on and Kevin M. Okay, maybe you guys don't drink, but there's an energy of evaluating the connection and not feeling content in it and not feeling like he's putting the energy forward that you need him to. I feel like you've told him what you need and he's not acting on it. He's not active in his pursuit of what you're needing. Let me see what the other cards come out, because the other cards came out and all of them except for one is face up. So I'm particularly intrigued to see the one that's looking like this right now, because that to me indicates like it's truthful information, but it's hard to realize. It's hard to know this. It's hard to see, or like you'd rather not know it. You'd rather give him the benefit of the doubt. But this right off the bat, like you're not content. You're not feeling like the connection is moving forward in a way that you're satisfied with. And I feel like he's not participating. He's not being active. He's not engaging the way that you would like him to. I feel like you've already told him what you're needing and he's not meeting you that way. And I feel like you're just keep on looking at it, keep evaluating it. And you might feel like if you just give him a little bit more time, he's just not used to this. He's not used to expressing his feelings. He just needs a little bit more time. I just need to be patient. I just need to be more understanding. Yeah, he's not. No, hold on. Let's see what else came out, okay? So I'm going to look at the energy that is first willing to be acknowledged easily. Okay. And then the Three of Pentacles. He's not working with you. He's not trying to do his part to fulfill his part in the connection. Thank you. He's not doing what he's supposed to be doing, right? Like you've told him, you've already expressed to him, I'm not happy. I'm not getting what I need. I feel like you kind of very softly approached it. Like, I would really like for you to call me more. I'd like you to like involve me more. I'd like some more time with you. I'd like more interaction with you. And so you've expressed it, but he's not, I feel like when you express this as well, he's not engaged in the communication. He's not paying attention. He's not being a full participant and an active player in the game, in the situation. I don't mean game because I don't think relationships are game. He's not being an active participant in the conversation, in the resolution, in the stuff. And then he's not even working at it. So you tell him what you need, but he does, and not does he only, so he doesn't listen, basically. Like you tell him and he doesn't listen, but he also doesn't do what he knows needs to be done. He doesn't want to put the energy forward. He's either not interested or lazy. And then you have the Queen of Swords, and you know this, like something about your intuition causes you to question it. Like, is he really interested? Is he really, like, is he cheating? You might have wondered, is he cheating? Is he interested? Like, is he in it to win it kind of thing? And I felt like it, like you'd rather, like, you want to know, but you don't. Like, I feel like he, like the thought of it feels good, right? Like in a moment I can imagine and like tell myself a lie and not feel so sad in a moment because I still have somebody to call. I still have somebody to engage with. But the truth is you deserve better. You could be treated better, and that you should be open to receiving better. Like if your energy is tied down to somebody who treats you like you're just an option and you're second best, and they can pick you or take you or leave you, like that's not healthy and that's not love. And if you're tied to that, when something real and authentic comes around, you're going to be tied to this and you're not going to be available for something better. So if your intuition is telling you, which I feel like your intuition has been telling you, hey, this isn't okay, I should just like call it quits, or like ask him about it. Like the fact that you need to ask about something means that like it's questionable in the first place, right? Or you wouldn't have in these questions, but you're having these questions. So if you're not getting the information back or the follow through or whatever it is for you to feel solid in this connection, is that really where you want to stay? Is that really how you like? You loving him is not the same as him loving you. And you can love somebody all day and till you die, till you're blue in the face. But that does not give you reciprocity. That doesn't mean when you're there to wipe their tears that they're there to wipe yours. It doesn't mean when you're there to comfort them when they're struggling that they're going to do the same for you. Don't you want to be receiving something that is there for you instead of just you for them? And it's great for potential and everything. Potential is beautiful, but you can't fall in love with potential. You can't build a house on potential. It's a great start, but there has to be more than that. Like potential is an idea, it's a thought. I have to physically be able to touch something instead of just believe it, instead of just hoping for it. I want to believe it and touch it and see it and know it. Like you can't go to the store and buy flour out of potential and expect to get a cake when you get home. You got to bake that shit. You got to put energy into it. Flour is not just going to turn into a cake because it has potential to be a cake. It has to be turned into a cake. You got to put the work in. And if this person is not putting the work in, they're not your person. You can love them if you want to, and that's cool. You can love them from afar, but love yourself more. Put in, and who knows, maybe you tell them like, hey, I'm not getting what I'm receiving as you've told them, or I'm not getting what I'm giving, and I need more, and they're not respecting that. Cool. Give them their space. Move on to you. Put that energy into you. You deserve it. You deserve more than what you're getting. You deserve better than what you're getting. So expect it and demand it. Not even expect it, demand it. If you can't give me what I need, cool. I don't need you at all. I can get my own by myself. I can pay my own bills, and make sure you can. Make sure you can. I can. I made sure I can. There was a point where I couldn't. But because I couldn't, I didn't like the way I got treated. I made sure I could. And I have been for a really long time now. I make sure I take care of me and them. Like never allow somebody to put you in that position where you're depending on them, where you're needing them, where they're validating you. You validate yourself. So what's hard for you to see? Shit. Okay, don't shoot the messenger. I love you. I say this out of love, and I promise I have been there. I have been there. But I'm so sorry, and don't shoot the messenger. I say this out of love for your greatest and highest good, okay? You keep on giving them the benefit of the doubt when you shouldn't. They do and say things that like it causes you to be triggered at times, I feel like, but you still allow them the moment. You still give them the benefit of the doubt. You still allow time to go on. You still allow your thoughts to kind of keep you trapped in like maybe, and there you need to make a decision, but make an educated decision. Don't have blind faith making this decision. Don't go for potential. Go for like, do you have a cake already or do you have flour? Like, are you willing to wait and do that? Like be honest with yourself. It's okay for you to love somebody, but love yourself. You should always love yourself more than you love anybody else. If you're not putting yourself first, like there's nothing that you have to give eventually, right? Because you give and give and give and give. And if it's not coming back, you run out. You run out of it for you and for them. So put yourself first. Don't allow somebody to make you an option. Thank you. I hope I mean that all out of love. Like, you deserve so much better, so much better. And I don't know, like, how, like, I don't know what it is about him, but there's something that you give him, like, you give him blind faith. Like, you give him the benefit of the doubt. And maybe you wish you would have gotten the benefit of the doubt of times, or maybe you feel like you can love him through it, or maybe he's really attractive. I don't know. But put yourself first. Like, make him show you better than he could tell you. Show me better than you could tell me. You could tell me all day, but that don't mean nothing. Like, words do not pay my bills. Words do not hold me when it's cold outside. Words do not do ish. They're just words. They don't do nothing. Action does something. The cake does something, right? Not the flour. I can eat the cake. Flour tastes like ish. Don't eat the flour. Eat the cake. So you need to like be honest with your boundaries. Be honest with what your intentions are and what you're wanting. Like, don't play that role of like trying to be what you think he wants because you want him. Be who you are and see if he's a fit, right? Because this is not you trying to fit into something. This is not you trying to get approval or acceptance. You don't need approval or acceptance. You're freaking amazing the way you are. This is you trying to look and see, is it a good fit? Do we complement each other? And I guarantee you, if either of you are causing each other to question yourself or themselves, or like, am I good enough? Am I worthy? Am I pretty? Or like, whatever it is for you, if there's anything about that person causing you to question or doubt anything about yourself, that's not the person. Because your person would make you feel secure in the connection. Your person would, like, there wouldn't be a question. Like, you would know they would be interested. You would know they would want to have some sort of interaction with you. You wouldn't have to question it. And their action would line up with their words, and vice versa. Yeah, no, fuck that. I'm sorry. I've been told that before. No. And this is a lesson for everybody, right? So you know me. If you think you know me, this is a lesson into me. This is a lesson into my personal opinions, okay? If you tell somebody what you want and they tell you that's too much, you're needy, or you're high maintenance or whatever. No, motherfucker, I'm high value. I deserve to be talked to. I deserve somebody to help me with the bills. If I'm by myself, doing it all by myself, I'm going to be by myself. If you have no benefit towards me and I'm just helping you and you're making me feel like shit, what is your benefit towards me? Why do you have a place at my table? I understand why I have a place at your table, but why do you have one at my table? If you're not contributing and you're not putting in, you make me feel like shit, and you make me question more than I feel confident about this. You're taking from me. You're making me question my foundation, my stability, my everything, right? Because ultimately, like, if you're investing into a person, I'm putting my energy and my emotions to you, especially with the Gemini. Like, and I just got tingles. Your emotions, like, for you to give somebody, here's my emotions, like, that's not easy. That's fucking hard. That's like, good. Let him do it then. Talk it like you walk it, or walk it like you talk it. Yeah, walk it like you talk it. Like, I want all of it. I want somebody who's gonna, like, tell me, but then back it up too. Like, make me feel stable, make me feel confident. Like, give me like, say something to me to make me feel rest and assured. But do something to back it up. Like, finalize it. Don't just put it out there and never ground it. It needs to be in the foundation. It needs to be solidified at some point. That's what a relationship is, right? And not to get graphic, but men, they at some point want to get physical, right? And the women are usually like emotional. Long time ago, somebody had told me, and take it as it resonates, somebody had told me that women give like sex to get love, and men give love to get sex. I don't want either of those. I don't want the bullshit. Like, like I've learned, like I'm not going to be in a relationship until I'm fully healed. There's things like past experiences, past traumas, things from childhood that I need to fully heal because I want to trust my partner. And I don't feel like I could 100% like blind faith trust anybody at this point. So that's something I need to work on. But best believe, like when somebody comes in and they're telling me whatever, and like once I get ready to be open to it, if you tell me something, I'm gonna have hope and I'm gonna trust what you say because I've healed, right? I've at that point I should have healed and I'm ready and whole and open and ready to have a connection. So you tell me something, I'm gonna trust what you say. But if you cause me to doubt that shit, no. I'm not gonna live my past again. I'm not doing that shit. So you tell me something, show me I can depend on what you say. Show me that you're true to your word. Show me I can show me you're trustworthy. Show me you're honest. Until then, I'm gonna pull my energy back because I'm not extending it too far. Like it's like this dance, right? It's reciprocity. Like you can't give and give and give and give and give. No, just like they can't receive and receive and receive. It's give and take, give and take. It's healthy boundaries, right? We've been in the old toxic shit. We're not doing that no more, Gemini. We're in the healthy mindset now. We're balanced and we're trying to make sure that we're healthy and good and our partner's healthy and good and everything's like aligned and good, right? And so somebody freaking told me today, love is unconditional. Yes and no. And I'm going to say my point on that. Okay. Yes. So yes, love is supposed to be unconditional in the fact of like, I lost my job and that like life events, right? Life events. I love you enough that we're going to struggle through it. Things that like health, we don't control our health. We don't control if we have to suddenly move because whatever I don't know, or like our job changed and now we have to change a different job or whatever, like life events, right? That's correct. I'm going to be there for you no matter what. I got your back. If I committed, we committed. But it does not mean, oh, no matter what, that you can be an asshole to me and I'm going to still be here and I'm going to keep dealing with it. And you can lie to me and manipulate me and treat me like shit and I'm going to still be here because love no matter what. No, motherfucker. Love no matter what is us being healthy for each other. That's love no matter what. Love no matter what is like shit. I lost my job and maybe like COVID came, but we're going to figure this out together and we're going to get through this together. I care about you. You care about me. We're doing this together. We're figuring out together. We're both coming in for a resolution to help each other. My greatest good and your greatest good. And we care about that for each other. Not this shit about like, oh, you, as long as you're making me happy, then the relationship's good. No, you're supposed to be happy too, Gemini, not just make your partner happy. It's a partnership. It's not a solo ship. If it's a solo ship, then why the fuck am I here? If it's a solo ship, why the fuck are you here? Sorry, I got off on my rant and cussing now. Yeah, if you guys want a reading, just let me know. It is. And a lot of people, they don't want to do the work. Like for your man, like if he wants to meet you halfway, then meet me halfway. Like, and maybe you need to meet him halfway. Maybe you guys both need to move somewhere where it's in the middle for both of you guys. But the whole thing is being able to compromise, to have those conversations and compromise. Not one person being able to dictate everything. That's not a relationship. That's not healthy. That's not balanced. That doesn't feel good. All right. Let's see. I'm going to scroll up for a second. Who was on here? Somebody else had a question after on. Tomandria. Tomandria, are you still on here? Tomandria? Hold on before I let you go. I want to get Spirit's advice for you. Like, no, and the bottom of the deck too. Sorry. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Pentacles. You've been holding on too long, too tight, right? Give him some room to breathe. Just 2 months, that's okay. 2 months is cool. That's not too long. but it's also too long to be sacrificing yourself. So give him some space. Don't call him. Don't pressure him. Give him some space. You've been holding on too tight to what you're wanting, what you're hoping for. Just give him some space. And then let him make his choice off of that. And then you make your own choices off of what he's doing within this space that you're giving him. If you need somebody to reach out to you and he's not your person. And the right person will come along. And it's no point to be tied up to the wrong person just to fill the space or fill the gap at the moment. It's better to just like wait it out and let the right person come. Perfect. Hold on. Let me see Spirit's advice though. Spirit's advice for on. Spirit's advice for on. Spirit's advice for on. Spirit's advice for on. Spirit's advice. All right, this will be our last shuffle. Sorry, just kidding. This is our last shuffle. It's like I was telling you guys, like your energy, like you could sense that coming, right? It's like me with the cards, like it's almost here, but not yet. So it's here now. So we're gonna see what Spirit's advice for on. Spirit's advice for on. Spirit's advice for on. All right. You got a couple of them. Sorry, I thought one like flipped over here, so I just wanted to double check, but I'm not seeing it. Okay, you got a couple of them. So the Knight of Cups, so this indicates some sort of movement in love, right? Movement towards what you're emotionally satisfied about. Then you have the Queen of Cups, following your intuition, speaking your truth, loving yourself, right? So I feel like Spirit's advice right here is you should move forward towards love. You should, but towards yourself. Loving yourself, dating yourself, being with yourself, appreciating yourself, respecting yourself, giving yourself a compliment. When you wake up in the morning, on, tell yourself, I'm beautiful. You are beautiful, on. You look so good today. I'm so smart. You are so smart. You are so nice. You're so funny. Like compliment yourself. Make yourself feel good. Pursue love. Move forward towards love. Move forward towards healing, but towards yourself. Be kind and compassionate while you do so. There's some sort of wish fulfillment coming in. I'm telling you, I don't know if it's him and he just needs a wake-up call, or if it's the person after him, or maybe the person after them. Follow your intuition. But some sort of wish fulfillment is coming in. It might not be a relationship, but whatever it is, whether it's a person, place, or thing, wish fulfillment is coming in for you, on. Some sort of joy, some sort of like you are emotionally connected and invested, whatever this is. You are happy. You need to focus on this energy too. Don't focus on the lack. Don't focus on the disappointment. When you're sitting there wanting, like, let's say you want him to call you, right? Don't focus on, he hasn't called me. He hasn't texted me. He hasn't. Focus on, maybe not even him. I feel like that's a bad analogy because I don't want to manipulate other people's energy. But if it is, let's say, instead focus on how you feel when he does call you. How are you going to respond when he does call you? Like kind of like imagine or recall when you've had those conversations. Instead of him focusing on, instead of you focusing on him not calling or he hasn't called, instead focus on how you feel when he does call. Focus on like your positive communications, his desire to reach out to you. Like how he like, I know he's thinking about me. I know he wants to reach out to me. I know it's only a matter of time I'm going to hear from him. I'm going to go do something right now, and I'm sure he's going to reach out to me. Like set that intention and then build it up, and then go do something. Distract yourself so that energy stays up high and it doesn't have time to, but he hasn't called me in a lot of days. Like just once you get it worked up, go and distract yourself, watch a movie, do something so that way that energy stays up instead of like, but he hasn't, but, and then that's going to come back down. Hold on, I just dropped the card. Okay, you're welcome. Okay, I'm going to go through these real quick because I pulled them out. You're learning something while you're going through this struggle. There's moments where you're experiencing uncomfortable feelings, but understand it's for the greater good. Understand it's to release something, right? It's to release a memory, a energy, a feeling. It's to release something. You might need to like initiate some sort of communication or some sort of gesture. Like maybe you need to ask him out on a date or plan something. No, you need to like put yourself first. If you've already expressed to him what you're wanting, the ball's in his court. You need to move forward in what your inspiration is telling you to. You, like, go have fun. Like go to like girl events. Go do things in group energy where you're laughing, where you're enjoying yourself. Go celebrate yourself. Enjoy yourself. Get out of your thoughts. Like when you're in this energy of stuck in your thoughts, not able to settle your energy so you can sleep, you need to go over your gratitude list. You need to like realize your power. There, like you're giving your power away. And like you've been through too much in life to not know your greatness, to not know your strength. You're dismissing and minimizing yourself right now. And you need to recall how strong you are, how brave you are, how amazing you are. You've been through worse than this. This is nothing. Like this too shall pass, my dear. This too shall pass. You are bigger and better than this. You know more than this. And when you're stuck in your thoughts about him, remind yourself, I've been through something. I know I'm better than this. I'm stronger than this. I know more than this. This is nothing. This is nothing, right? Bring clarity to your thoughts. You're better than this. You're bigger than this. You've experienced worse than this before and you got through it. So you're going to get through this too. This is nothing. This is just some thoughts. That's all it is. It's just thoughts. It's crazy, chaotic thoughts. And all you got to do is bring clarity to them. And all you have to do to bring clarity to them is shine your light, right? You are joy. You are abundance. You are blessed. You are lovable. You are entitled to a great, loving, kind, compassionate relationship. You've been through more than this. You're strong. You're brave. You're able. All right. Brush it off on. You're good. Like this is nothing. You've been through worse. You're strong. You got this. Like this is nothing. This is nothing. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to go to Tom Andrea. Okay, Tom Andrea, I'm going to just pull some general messages. I don't see a question in there. To me, I had an experience where I was in a relationship for 10 years before I got married, and I was eight years married. So 18 years with this person. It was very a lot of trial and tribulation, a lot of crap. And then after a long time, I finally bit the bullet and got divorced. And people will make you feel like you're wrong. You might wonder if you're wrong when you choose your side, when you learn your voice, when you start to live and speak your truth. But not knowing your voice, not living your truth is like being in a freaking dungeon, in a prison, in your own soul, in your own body 24/7. That's not healthy. And that's why I think a lot of people walk around pissed off all the time, because they're not living their truth. They're living somebody else's lie. And they don't know how awesome they are. I feel like a lot of people, since we're kids, people criticize us and shut us down and like just make us feel like crap. And I feel like it's hard to like, it's something really drastic that causes you to like face your truth and speak your truth and like come to know your power, right? But a lot of people don't get there. I had a loss, my brother, he didn't get there. I lost my brother from crap. And so I just feel like it's important. Like, I'm always going to be on that mission now to remind people how awesome they are, because it's too easy for people to tell, like, people reflect shit and people don't know that. Like, people tell you that you ain't shit because they don't feel like they're shit because somebody told them they weren't shit. It's like this ugly cycle that keeps on going where hurt people, but that's not okay. And so I want to stop the cycle. I want to, as much as I can, I want to like remind you guys you're awesome, to help you heal, to help you move on, to help you know that people are shitty and because they feel a certain type of way about themselves. Don't reflect it on you. But we all have our shit that we have to look at and heal and go through and move on from. But at the end of the day, I think it's important that everybody sees their value. Everybody knows their value. I know what it's like to invest centuries into something and feel empty and feel like it's just this fucking empty black hole where you just put into and put into and put into and you can never take out. That's not okay. That's not balance. That's not okay. So I don't know why I got off on my tangents. Anyways, Tomandria. Because you need to know you, Tomandria. Like everybody, we all need to learn ourselves. We need to know who we are and that we're important and value ourselves and what we're doing and know that you're worth it. And whatever the crap that people put on us, the expectations that they have, they need to be doing something with their own self, right? Keep your eyes on your own paper. Focus on your own recipes. Make your own cake. Like, don't be trying to... don't be sitting there trying to tell me about mine when you're not even honest and authentic about yourself. Like, people are judging you because they're uncomfortable looking at their own stuff. Like, self-reflect. Don't look at me. Look at you. Look at your own stuff, right? Queen of Swords. Be honest with yourself. Look at your own stuff. Speak your truth. People, like, you're not here to please everybody. In the Chariot. Like, whatever, for whoever this is for, I don't know if this is for Tomandria. Sorry, I do that every time. Tomandria or somebody else. But somebody needs to speak their truth, call people's bullshit, and move forward towards what your inspiration is telling you, what you're motivated towards. Like, they have their own life to live, right? They don't get to dictate yours. Move forward in what your truth is. Live your truth. All right, Tomandria. And if you don't know what that is yet, that's okay. Like, so me personally, I don't feel like I really learned my voice until a few years ago. And it was uncomfortable and it was really awkward. And what I started to do is like things that I like to do, people would tell me it's weird. Like, looking at it now, I see it's very fucking toxic. It's unhealthy. But I would always like to talk about things. I always wanted to talk. I wanted to like have people and be around energy and stuff. And the person I was with did not. He, like, I was needy and it was petty and da-da-da. And so I started being like, well, there's something wrong with me. Maybe I'm needy. Maybe I'm petty. Maybe like I do talk too much. Like, I started to feel bad about myself because he felt a certain type of way about his stuff. So then I did my birth chart and I realized like, no, I got a lot of Gemini in my chart. I'm naturally energetic. It doesn't make me weird. I'm just naturally energetic. I have a lot of Gemini in my chart. I'm naturally energetic. I naturally have these intuition things. It doesn't make me weird. It doesn't make me better than anybody else. It just makes me different. Like, you're good the way you are, but I'm good the way I am too. We don't challenge each other. We're supposed to complement each other. And damn sure if you're in a relationship, you're not supposed to be like, it's not supposed to be a competition with each other. It's supposed to be a compliment, right? We're supposed to be on the same team. So then you have to learn who you are. You have to date yourself. You have to learn your chart, know what it is about you. Why do you do that? Why, like me, like knowing my birth chart, I think everybody should know their birth chart. You're going to understand why you do the things you do, especially when you have opposition in your chart, especially when there's like flighty energy in you, but there's like solid, stable energy at the same time. And there's like a lot of contradiction within you. Read your chart. You're going to understand why that is the way it is. And you're going to feel better about it. And nobody's going to be able to tell you you're weird. No, I do that because I was born to do that. I do this because I was born to do this. Just like you're an asshole because you got a lot of fire in your chart and you don't know how to censor your words. Or however that resonates. So take that as that resonates. Right? So I just feel like there's or you're a narc, right? Maybe you're a narcissist. And I think it's important to understand the energy that each sign or each like fire, like each element brings. But at the same time, like it's not always the same. Everybody's different. Everybody has different elements in their chart. Sometimes you're acting in your good energy, in your positive aspects. Sometimes you're acting in your negative aspects. So everybody's just different. And it's important to know that you can't plan for what's coming, Gemini. For those of you that message of like you're trying to plan and prepare and be on guard for a war that might come just in case because of what happened in the past, you can't be prepared for that. Like you have to live in your moment and experience life as it comes to you, right? And act in those moments as they come. You can't sit there and live in your thoughts. You have to live in reality and handle the things as they come. Don't be prepared for it. Don't be planning for it unless it's a vacation, my dear, right? Enjoy who you are. Be proud of who you are. Invest in you more than you're investing in other people. Date yourself. How do you like your eggs? That's always like stuck out to me. The Runaway Bride, how he like how she's married all these people, right? But she's never really married them. She's always like left. She's never really committed because she's never like, she's just trying to find the person that's there right now, not the forever person. She said she's accepting who's there currently, not her person. She hasn't held out for that person and she doesn't know herself yet. So there's a part in the movie of like, how do you like your eggs? And she tells them, oh, she likes them scrambled. And then one guy's like, oh, she likes them boiled. And then one, oh, she likes them over easy. But her answer always changed based upon the person that she was with. She didn't know how she liked her eggs. Her answer changed based upon her person. So some part in the movie, like she starts to like Richard Gere, where like he did like he's like the reporter who did the story on her, right? And he like draws out, who are you? And makes her answer those questions herself about herself. And she falls in love with him. And but then I don't know. Long story short, she figures out how she likes her eggs. So figure out how you like your eggs. Tamandria, figure out how you like your eggs. Spend some time dating yourself. It's okay to be somebody's parent. It's okay to be somebody's spouse. It's never okay for us to become somebody's shadow. I was a shadow. It's not comfortable. It's easy to lose sight of yourself once you step into that shadow. It's so easy. And it's hard to find yourself again. But you can and you will and you deserve to. You deserve nothing more than to know yourself and live yourself. Like this world would be so much better if everybody was their self, like their higher self, living in their truth. Because once you're living in your truth, you're not mad at somebody else because they are living in their truth. They found the key. Why can't I? Motherfucker, find the key. Do your own research. Do your work. Do the work. It's a lot of self-evaluation, a lot of self-reflection. Okay, I'm going to get off my high horse. Tom Andrea, messages. Okay, we got a chunk for you. But I don't feel like we're done. Tom Andrea. Okay. Bottom of your deck, you have the Death card. Something ended, something changed, a transition, right? Something is different. You cannot go back to the way it was before. Something is unchangeable Something changed and it's unchangeable. Hold on. No, the first one was right. Something changed and it can't go back, right? But things are always working out for your greater good. And nothing dies, it just transfers, transmutes. It changes, it changes. Okay, this is the last card. It's the 10 of Cups in the reverse. So I'm not going to address that yet. Let's look at this. So you have the 10 of Wands, the Queen of Cups, the Sun card, the Hierophant, the Knight of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, the 6 of Cups, the 4 of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, the Tower, the 7 of Wands, the Justice, and the Knight of Cups. And again, the very last card was the 10 of Cups in the reverse. Hold up. I don't know exactly how, hold on. I'm not going to address that yet. Okay, I'm just going to say it because it was on my mind. And then if it does come out, then I can't be like, oh, I was going to say. I hate when people do that. If you were going to say it, say it. So I was going to say, you might be at that point, just looking at the last decks, the last cards that we have right here. You might be at that point of you don't need any long-term connections, commitments, right? You want to enjoy your experiences, the people's energy who you have those engagements with while you're having it. You're not necessarily in it for the next 10, 20, 30, 40, 50-year commitments, right? You just want to be happy. You don't have to be in a commitment. I don't feel like you're necessarily looking for a commitment. With either and the thread with okay. Okay, so now I'm confused because your final question or your final card indicated that there's not this final commitment, but I kind of assumed that maybe you wouldn't want a commitment. So let's look at the rest of these cards. Maybe potentially all of the people that you have right now, maybe none of them are your long term, if that's what you're interested in. So I dropped the 10 of Wands and it still stayed in the upright. So whatever this is for you, like this journey of self-discovering, self-love, appreciation, valuing yourself, I feel like it's hard. It's a long journey. I feel like you've been trying to get to know yourself for a while. Be careful. Please don't distract yourself. Like if you're like, it's okay to go to the movies by yourself. It's okay to go to dinner by yourself. Don't get so uncomfortable getting to know yourself that you give up getting to know yourself. I feel like there's an energy here of something that you're compassionate and caring and affectionate towards or trying to use your intuition on. I feel like you're kind of getting restless. You're tired of waiting for something. And it's becoming more of a burden. There's like some sort of joy or clarity in a commitment. I'm really confused at your reading right now. Maybe this is one guy and this is the other guy. Let's see. You said you have a Leo and a Cancer. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get through this and then I'm going to pull cards for a Leo and cards for a Cancer, right? Because that way we're not having, we're not wondering about who's who and what's what. Because right now I just see like you're waiting for something. You're trying to be kind and compassionate and patient, but you're running out of that energy. You're wanting, like, I feel like too, like you learning yourself, like you're tired of, it's just that energy of like wanting to be done, like wanting to be at the end of the journey already. Like if you're trying to figure out like how you feel about things, I feel like it gets uncomfortable for you and then you just go do something else. Invest in yourself, get to know yourself, like care about yourself. Allow yourself time. Give yourself some patience. Something that you've been waiting on, you're waiting on it. It has some sort of emotional interest in some way, but you're getting tired of waiting. You're getting tired of struggling. There's some sort of realization in regards to a commitment or a higher level of commitment or learning something more in depth. So this person, like one of them, I feel like one of them is more like they communicate, and I feel like they feel more grounded when they communicate, or how they communicate makes you feel more grounded, or you feel grounded with what they say. I feel like one of these people are more trustworthy. Like when they say things, it feels like, okay, I can trust that. And the other person, when they say things, it's like, that sounds good, but you're not really sure if you can really trust that energy. I feel like there's like a lot of communication, a lot of like saying something or trying to like establish something. Somebody might be trying to, you might not know it, but one of those guys or somebody is trying to like figure out how to make things more solidified in the connection, how to make you feel more invested in the connection. Somebody has a nostalgic feeling, or you might have a nostalgic connection or feeling towards somebody in the past, or one of these people has a nostalgic connection towards somebody in their past and they can't let this go. Or this might be your ex-husband. You can't let them go. There's something about a nostalgic feeling, a nostalgic connection that somebody is still holding on to. But there's a desire, a passion to move forward, and they were caught off guard by this energy. You might have been like healing over your husband when somebody came in and showed an interest in you, and you got caught off guard by that energy. It was unexpected. It was sudden and unexpected. Whatever this passion is, it was sudden and unexpected. 7 of Wands and the Justice and the Knight of Cups. I'll get you. Hold on, Tiffany. You're being defensive about something that, like, is it fair or not? This might be like you, like you want to like have this forward connection, but you don't know if it's fair. You don't know if you should. You don't know if you can trust it or not. You're defensive about something because you wonder if it's fair. Like, was the offer that they made, was that honest? Was that sincere? Is there any follow through to it? Is there going to be any longevity in their offer? Hold on, let me see. I don't know if I answered your question or if this resonated with you, Tom Andrea, but I'm going to pull. I felt like you're confused in regards to like stepping into something, if it's okay, if people will judge you. People, I don't know. You might have people from your, I don't know, family members or ex-in-laws or something, or in-laws, something where you might feel judged by like starting to live your life or doing what you want. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Tom Andrea, you need to know you. Like before you jump into a connection, and I'm not saying like if you're bored and you like they're fun and they like you like the energy that they give you when you interact, go on a date if you want to. But don't tie yourself up being in another commitment, because you're not going to get to know yourself giving yourself to somebody else. You need to know you. You need to know how strong you are, how brave you are, what makes you laugh, what makes you cry, how do you fix your sadness. Like, it's important that you know those ins and outs of you, so that way when somebody comes along with their bullshit, they cannot shake you. Your foundation is strong because you are strong, and nobody can cause that to be shaky, right? You need to know who you are. Like, date if you want to, but spend time getting to know you. Make you your priority. Invest in your energy more than your, like how do I say? It's important for you, just like you want, like, okay, just like when these new people come in and you want to get to know them and you want to know how they grew up and are they trustworthy and what's going to happen next, get to know that about yourself. Do you trust how you feel? Do you follow your intuition? Are you compassionate towards yourself? Like, the same energy that you're hoping somebody else contributes to you, put that into yourself. I promise it's going to come back tenfold very quickly. But if you're sitting there not putting the energy into yourself, not focusing on yourself, you're going to start digging your hole again. You're going to be like, you're going to fall in somebody's shadow again, and you're not going to know yourself. And you're going to like end up years from now wishing you had learned yourself, wondering who you are still. So invest now. Now's the perfect time. There's no opportunity like the present. Like, know who you are. Go on dates if you want to. Invest in the energy. If they make you feel good, invest there. But invest in yourself too. I'm probably going to shoot myself in the foot. So when I was getting to shuffle, anytime that the cards do different things than the pattern of what I'm currently experiencing, that's a message, right? So take this as this resonates. I don't know if this is for somebody on here or this is for you, Tom Andrea, but there's a pre-message of trust and express your love. So for trust, it says this situation is calling for you to have faith. And then express your love says go ahead and make the romantic gesture. So take it as it resonates. Trust yourself, trust the divine, trust that everything's working out the way that it's supposed to be. Trust that you know how to fly should that branch be a little bit shaky, right? So just go with your intuition. Go with your intuition. All right, let's see for Tom Andrea. This is going to be your Leo first. I don't know why, but that's what we're going with first. And you have another one. You have wedding and love yourself. Hold up. I want to do that. Oh, okay, good. So wedding, you have this situation involves a marriage. So I don't really want to go into this. I feel like this is indicating a higher level of commitment. I feel like this might be more towards yourself. You need to commit towards yourself, Tom Andrea. Like getting to know yourself when things don't feel right, speaking up on your behalf, defending yourself, living your truth. That's what you need to be committed towards, right? Or maybe somebody's going to want to propose to you at some point in time in the future. And then love yourself first. Okay, this is the first and foremost. If somebody comes in and they want to like propose to you, put yourself first. Okay, so you do what you need to do, but follow your intuition. Make sure, like you said, life is short, right? And you don't want to be alone. But don't sacrifice what you're intended for. Like right now, make sure, like, put your intentions out there. I will be loved. I will be respected. Manifest that. Put that energy out there. What do you want? And believe it's possible because you're loving, you're beautiful inside and out. You're a beautiful gift, right? You grew in somebody's body. And that's crazy to me. Like your body, a female's body can make another person's body. And that body came out and it was whole and it was healthy and it lived, right? You're magic. Every person on this planet is magic. You're special. And you deserve to have beautiful love because you can give that to somebody, right? You are kind and compassionate and loving, and you deserve to receive that too. So as much as you want to be committed, it looks like it is going to come in for you. But make sure you love yourself no matter what. Don't allow somebody to sacrifice you because you're wanting to have a relationship. Make sure you're holding out for the right person. They're gonna come. Just have faith in it. Don't rush it though. Don't feel so pressured because you don't want to end up alone. Don't feel so pressured to end up with the first asshole you run into. Wait for the first gentleman that plays his role, that shows you he's about his business. He's who he says he is. He's going to talk it like he walks it and walk it. Sorry. He's going to walk it like he talks it and talk it like he walks it. He's going to do all of it, right? He's going to do what he's supposed to. He's going to help you feel confident. He's going to, like what you tell him you're needing, he's going to put that in. And you're going to do the same for him, right? It's a mutual thing. It's not a dictatorship. It's not where one's getting a benefit and the other one's doing all the work and the other one's getting a reward. It's a mutual thing, right? All right, let's look at this Leo energy for Tom Andrea. Leo for Tom Andrea. Last shuffle. Leo for Tom Andrea. I didn't even get the shuffle out. This card flipped over. That was hilarious. So you have playful. To recap romance, allow your inner playful spirit of fun to shine. Okay, so I'm going to tell you about a Leo. They like to be playful. Leo, they want to be loved and they want to be nurtured. They want to be put on the front line. They want to be displayed, right? Male or female, doesn't matter. A Leo wants to know that they're the king of the jungle and they want to be portrayed that way. Treat me like the royalty I am. I'm worth it. I know I'm worth it. I will treat you well and I expect you to treat me well too. You need to be playful in this energy. I don't know, maybe your person likes jokes or something. Like flirt with them. Be playful with them. When you engage and interact with them, be playful. Leos like to be playful. They're like cats. All right, this will be the last shuffle. Okay, take this as this resonates. You have unrequited love and playful. Follow your intuition, right? You don't want to invest energy if it's going nowhere. So follow your intuition. Ask the questions you need to ask, even if it's uncomfortable, right? You're not going to know if this is your person and they're worth it, investing all your energy if you don't ask those awkward, uncomfortable questions. That's the only way you know. If they're not willing to continue the dialogue, if they're not willing to answer the questions, or if their answers aren't matching something you're comfortable with, then you know to move on. Just make sure that you're clear on what you want and being loving towards yourself. Don't sacrifice what you want and how like self-respect, self-love, like that progression, that healing, that forward movement. Don't sacrifice any of that because there might be a connection. Make that connection worth it. All right, Leo. Leo for Tom Andrea. Leo. Okay, I want to make sure I didn't flip nothing. Bottom of the deck, you have past life relationship. You have known each other before. So you might feel like there's like a soul connection, or they might feel like that towards you. Then you have honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. And then you have chemistry. There's a strong magnetic connection here. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Okay. You deserve love. You are lovable. I'm going to say your Leo is a safe bet. It is safe for you to love. Open your heart to deserve and receive the highest energy of all. And then their final card was engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So I'm going to say, try it out. Go on a date. Give them, spend a day with them. Spend another day with them. If it goes good, spend more. If it keeps going good, spend more. I feel like your Leo, their energy, I feel like they're open to a commitment. They're interested in having a connection with you. There's obviously past traumas that need to still be healed, maybe from both of your sides, but definitely from yours. But I feel like they're serious about the connection. They're interested in like solidifying something. All right, let's look at your Cancer. Tom Andrea's Cancer. Tom Andrea's Cancer. Tom Andrea's Cancer. Tom Andrea's Cancer. This will be our last shuffle. All right. Tom Andrea's Cancer. Bottom of the deck, you have release your ex. The time has come to clear your energy. So they might still have somebody in their past, in their present energy, or like there's like traumas from past connections that are still in one or both of your energies. Okay. Then you have calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So if like, I don't know if this is the one that isn't calling, but like you need to imagine them calling. How do you feel when they do call? Not, I can't believe they haven't called. They still haven't called. They still haven't texted yet. When are they going to call me? You're focusing on the lack, but you should be focusing on the creation of it. How do you feel when it's manifested? Like you're calling this in, you're creating it. Don't focus on the lack. Okay, these might be hard for you to be aware of or recognize or notice. This this could be the one. You're already met the romantic partner you seek. And wedding. This situation involves marriage. So I feel like Tom Andrea, either of these could be a fit. I feel like from these cards, you might have more question about this Cancer. And whereas the Leo feels like more grounded, more solidified, more confident in that one. But it looks like either of these could be your fit. Either of these you could be happy with. I feel like this, hold on. I feel like either the Cancer or the Leo have the potential to have long-term commitment. But there's something in this Cancer's life that there's something from the past that's still residual, or something that they do or say or something is going to trigger something from your past. So take that as that resonates. I'm just reading the cards, seeing what everybody's questions are. Because everybody has to live their greatness, right? I think it's important everybody knows their self, speaks their truth, lives their truth. It's important. And if you're wearing a mask from somebody else and somebody else is wearing a mask from somebody else, then everybody's walking around in mask and nobody's their true self. And then everybody's pissed off because they're not being their self. And they're pissed off because they met somebody who wasn't who they said they were because they were wearing a mask too. Like, just put the masks down, everybody. Be yourself. Be authentic and be comfortable with it. All right. Let's see. Tiffany, are you still on here? Tiffany. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and Tiffany, are you on here? Does anybody else want to have any, like a quick reading before I get off here? I'm still not ready to get off, so I think I'm probably gonna do another reading, but I'm not sure for who. But I'm gonna clean this up. All right, guys. Okay, Sasa, I got you. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna need these, but I'm just going to put these away for now. Sorry. Shit, that hurt my head. Oh, Sasa, this is going to be your deck, I guess. Let me put those over here. All right, Sasa. What messages does Spirit have for Sasa? Sasa. Sasa, 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 Sasa. Sasa. Messages for Sasa. Spirit messages for Sasa. Hold on, we're almost ready. Okay, one more shuffle. Sorry, one more. This is really the last one. Okay. All right, Sasa. Messages for Sasa. Okay. Bottom of the deck, you have the 9 of Wands. So you're a little bit defensive about something, but you still have a little bit of fight, even though you're doubting something or you're still hopeful for something. Something has been difficult for you, but you're hopeful or you're seeing like the potential. You're seeing the potential in something. We have the Strength card and the Sun. You might be dealing with the Leo. I'm not going to go over signs, guys. Sorry. You're trying to use your intuition or some sort of enlightenment you've received recently has made you feel really happy. And I felt like there's some sort of clarity that you've received that gives you confidence. Like you might have wondered about something and now you know the facts, you have the information. And I felt like you're motivated towards something. You're confident about pursuing something. You have the Tower and the 6 of Swords. So you quickly became released from something mentally. You were You weren't expecting to like mentally let go of something, a person, place, or thing. I feel like it could be an idea, it could be a thought process. Like something quickly changed in your thoughts that you weren't expecting. You weren't prepared for how healed that you were going to feel or how much clarity that you were going to receive in a situation. And having that truth and clarity, whatever this was for you, it's made you feel confident. There might be some sort of choice that you were needing to make and you were lacking the confidence. You were doubting yourself. But you're happy because you have clarity now. You have some sort of truth. There's some sort of balance. You have the 6 of Pentacles and the 7 of Swords. So there's some sort of balance or healing or justification being brought in to something that was like taken from you, something that somebody might have stole or something that was done behind your back. I feel like you're receiving vindication in something. Somebody did something shady and like it's coming to light. It's being accounted for. Hold on. Let me get the rest of this message out and then I'm going to answer that question. Something is being balanced out that was unfair and shady. Something was sneaky and shady. Something was done behind the scenes. And it's being balanced out. Then you have the Fool, the 7 of Cups, and the 8 of Swords. So this new opportunity. Okay, so I guess we're actually getting into your question right here. Will I start a business? Time frame, book, music, floral, jewelry. Will it be successful? This new endeavor that you're going into, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of potential. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things working behind the scenes. And you're stuck in your thoughts. So be careful because you can force an energy into like, it's that energy of like, okay, I'm going to use an animal analogy right now. So for some of you, like if you have a dog and it's like a scared dog and it's like a sheltered animal, if it hasn't been loved before and you come and you're like kind and you're patient with it and you don't rush it, it's going to come to you. It's going to approach you. You don't have to force it, right? It's been forced before. It doesn't like that. It just needs time and patience and love and support and a little bit of coaxing, right? Whereas if you go and you rush towards it and I'm trying to help you, I'm trying to save you, I'm trying to do something, and you're forceful of it, you're going to get attacked. Like it's all your approach. So your business is your approach, right? You can be stuck in your thoughts and cause it to get tangled up and tied up and like trampled in barbed wire. Like for some of you, like with horses, like with some of the lining, people will put barbed wire up. I don't know why people can't get in and out. I guess people don't steal shit. I don't know. But it used to also help keep the coyotes from getting in your livestock and stuff too. So there's like a lot of like you doing something thinking it's protecting you or preventing an issue is like you forcefully doing something or doing it before you're prompted to do it is going to cause like chaos. It's going to cause it to like burn out before it's supposed to. But if you like if you startle a horse and they run into the barbed wire, they're going to get cut up. But if you like approach in the proper way, then it's healthy. It's good for everybody. Nobody's going to get kicked. Nobody's going to get cut. It's good. It's healthy. So whatever this is, there's a lot of opportunities for sure for you. I feel like you could do all of those that you said. It could be the hair business. It could be jewelry. It could be music. It could be books. It could be everything that you want. It's just wherever you focus your energy. And when you do focus your energy, don't force it. Don't have, yes, have deadlines and timelines for yourself, but not for measuring your success, right? Like my goal is to have this book released by June 21st or whatever, and then work towards that. But if it doesn't work out, there's a delay or something, understand that that's perfect timing, that spirit working in the backgrounds to make sure that maybe somebody needs to buy your book and they're not able to come at that release date. Maybe whatever it is, things are always working behind the scenes and you never know how the pieces play together. So if there is a delay, it's for the greatest and highest good. There's a reason for it, right? But there is prosperity, there is abundance, there is opportunity, there is wealth coming in for you from your ideas. There's a lot of ideas. There's a lot of ways you can go about this. There's a lot of things for you to do to create this. But don't get trapped in your thoughts. Don't get trapped in expecting it to go only one way. Allow it to go naturally. Allow your intuition to kind of change your perspective sometimes. Sometimes like you want to do it on Monday and then you get prompted to do it on Tuesday or Wednesday. Go with those prompts. Follow your intuition. But we're not done. Hold on. Then you have, hold on. These cards, like these fell when I was over here grabbing these. So we're going to look at these. So you have the 3 of Wands, the 2 of Pentacles, and the 7 of Pentacles. So you need to, whoever this is for, this might be for you, Sasa. This might not be. You need to follow your intuition. Don't allow other people to sway you or direct you, right? Like if you were prompted not to answer that call, then you were prompted not to answer that call. It's for your greatest and highest good not to answer that call. Trust that spirit's doing things behind the scenes. If you need to like find additional resources to line things to make sure you don't have to deal with other bullshit, make sure you do that too. Cover all your bases, but trust yourself, trust spirit. Know that everything's always working out for your greater good. You're amazing. You have a powerful insight, a powerful intuition. Let it work for you. You need to ask for something that's going to help balance you. That I feel like you've been putting a lot of energy into something. You've been evaluating it in many different ways. And I feel like you're like struggling to find that balance and coming out with the decision, a conclusion, or something. You need to ask for help and be patient in waiting for that response. But ask for help. Let somebody know that you're needing something to finish something up or to balance something or whatever this is for you. You might also need to pray. Tell spirit, I need patience. I need understanding. I need to figure out, how do I balance this? I've already been looking at it and I don't know how I'm supposed to do it. Help me figure this out. Right? Take that as that resonates. Okay. Let's see. I want your Sasa's business advice. Sasa's business advice. Sasa's business advice. All right, this will be our last shuffle. We're going to take this. You have the Ace of Wands and the Two of Cups. Okay. I was specifically asking for business advice. Okay, hold on. The Two of Cups jumped out of my hands. So Sasa, I feel like there's relationships in your environment, but you don't care about that right now. Your primary focus is your prosperity, your passion, your abundance, your passion. And I feel like that's your career right now. Like love is there, but it's like it fell, like it was about to fall, but I caught it. Like I feel like there's a lot of things going there, like people are interested in you. You might be in a connection as well, but a lot of people are interested in you. But you're focused, you're probably not even seeing the offers or the interest in you because you're focused on like, I have a passion to manifest and create these things. And that's what I'm doing. That's where my focus is. That's where my intent is. That's cute. I like that. Okay. Sasa's business advice. Hold on, you got another one. The Nine of Pentacles. Be confident in yourself, Sasa. Know that whatever you're being like the call that you ignored today, whatever that was for you, these business ideas, whatever this is for you, there's something important about standing in your power, owning your integrity, and not minimizing your boundaries, not altering things for other people. Like speak your truth, act in your truth, do what you're inspired towards. And I feel like you're going to be confident and like independent. There's a decision for you to make. If you're making a choice between like, do I connect with somebody in my past or not? Don't do it. Don't do it. Stay by yourself, keep going forward and focus where you should be focusing. I feel like somebody in your past, they might want you to choose them, but they still have a lot of healing to do. And I felt like you choosing to go back is you're going to be backtracking. And I felt like you need to be abundant. You need to focus on your abundance, your forward movement. This person from the past, if they want to get better and come up to your level, cool beans. Maybe you could see them then, but don't come down to meet them. You're too busy focusing and manifesting. You're doing things. They're like, you're supposed to be solid on your own right, but you have to do things before you get to that independent stage. I feel like there's somebody who wants to come back in, but they need to heal before they jeopardize your growth, right? Take that as that resonates. All right, Sasa, this will be hold on. Sasa's business message. Sasa's business message. All right, this will be our last shuffle. And that was an awkward shuffle. And I feel like it might come together kind of slow or awkwardly, but I feel like the last piece is like very, very quick. So if you're going to launch something, be prepared. It's going to align very quick. Things are going to go together very quick. There's some sort of, it's going to be a fast awkwardness. So be prepared. Like if you're having a launch party or something, like plan for more people than what you're expecting. planned for like different weather than what you're expecting. There's going to be some awkwardness that you can't account for, but I feel like you kind of like going with the flow and like making a joke out of it, being playful, like bringing that kind of playful energy into it makes your foundation, makes it like solidify something where I feel like something could potentially be a little bit like, depending on how you handle it, right? If they're like, let's say you are at launch, you're going to release a new product of yours. Let's say you're at a launch, right? And you go there and you're having your party and things just aren't kind of falling through, or things are falling through. Like maybe your caterer didn't come through, or they didn't bring enough food. And then like something else falls through. And then like, I feel like there's like this pressure and this awkwardness, but I feel like at the last minute, there's a lot of people there, right? So obviously it was a success. And yes, there's a lot of people there, but obviously this is appetizers, right? This isn't where you come to eat your full course meal. You should have ate dinner before you came to my freaking event. So then like, maybe, I don't know, maybe you like cut the appetizers or something. You make it work, right? I don't know what this is for you. There's something of like, you're trying to get something to come together. I felt like you do this launch or launch party or something. And depending on how you behave to those little like hiccups is going to make it solid or not. Like whether you laugh off the drama is going to make it solid or not. Like how you treat people is going to make it solid or not. It's going to be solid though. I feel like you're going to like, it's going to be like this awkwardness, right? So it's going to be laughed off. And then like when I'm shuffling, like everything just like groups all together at once. So usually like, it's like, I don't want to get into all that. Basically what I'm getting for you, Sasa, is when you release this, it's going to be successful. There might be like little hiccups, but as long as you like laugh it off and have a good attitude and thank you for coming. I appreciate you being here. I support your service. I appreciate you helping me serve my clients tonight. I appreciate you being part of my team and helping out with this tonight. I appreciate you all coming tonight. Like you showing gratitude and kind of like laughing off, oh, well, you can't make up the weather. Like you kind of laughing things off that are kind of somewhat of a nuisance and a little bit awkward for you is going to solidify something and like make it like where it could have been problematic, it's going to be better. People are going to have like a good feeling instead of like, that was kind of weird. It's like, oh, she was fun. That was a great event. Wasn't that fun? Like, depending on how you handle it, is going to have the outcome. Okay, but we're not done. And I don't shuffle. So let's see what else. Okay. You got a couple messages and they all came out like this. Okay. Sasa, you might need to move. You might be debating if you move. Do I move? Like, I don't know, like people who want to do Hollywood stuff, they move to California. So you might debating, do I need to move? Do I need to do something differently in order to make this happen for yourself? You have the World card. Hold up, we'll get there. The Six of Wands, the Ace of Cups, the Page of Wands, the Ten of Swords, the Justice, the Star card, the Six of Cups, the Seven of Wands, and the Page of Pentacles. Perfect. Okay, I really, really like this for you. Yes, you're going to have a victory. Follow your intuition, and you're going to have a victory. There's a change, right? There's a transition that you're going through. You might be going through like what kind of products and what your packaging looks like whatever this is for you. There's like evaluating things and making decisions and potentially going back and remaking those decisions. And you might need to move, okay? You might need to move to a different state or rent a house or like rent a place instead of renting it out of your home, whatever this is for you. There's some sort of change necessary. And you might have to move, and you might have to go back to the drawing board, change your packaging, change your something with your delivery in some way, shape, or form. But there is a victory, You will have success, and everybody will see your victory. I don't know if like this is a product that's gonna like you're gonna put on the internet that people are gonna be able to order online or what, or you're gonna have commercials about it. I don't know what it is, but people are gonna see your product. This isn't something that oh, I told a friend and I told a friend. This is something that people go into a store and they see. People turn on the internet and they see it. Yeah. So take your time with it and follow your intuition. You're going towards a victory. Rome, Rome wasn't built in a night, right? And anything worth having is worth like investing the time, investing the resources, like doing it the right way so it stays, so it lasts, right? Like doing all of your research as well, so you know where to advertise and how to advertise. What is your like pool? Who what is your audience? Like there's a lot of like still figuring out details, but there's a success for you. So you need to become sure of yourself. Like you're inspired for this for a reason. So if you're inspired for it, it's because it's intended for you. And there is a victory in here. You just have to make a decision, right? You have to make a choice and go towards that direction and trust that there's a victory. Trust that what you're inspired to is inspired for you. It's on your mind for a reason. It came to you for a reason. Nobody could do it like you can. Okay. There's this emotional element involved with this, right? And this Page of Wands. So not only are you passionate about that, but like you emotionally connect with what you're doing. Like you feel like if it's makeup, you know, like whoever's putting this on, they're going to feel really happy about themselves. And that makes you happy. Like whatever this product is, it's something that you're passionate about. And there's like this emotional element. You know that it's going to make people happy. Like people are going to enjoy this. This is something that it's multi-purpose. You're passionate about it. And it's something that like has it has the potential to make other people happy. So maybe it's a book, maybe it's music, whatever it is, people are going to enjoy using your product, Sasa. But you have to put it out there first. We can't come buy it if it's not available, if it's still in your mind, if it's still like in your home, in your refrigerator somewhere. Whatever you're making, we can't access it until you put it out for us. So make it so we can buy it. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to like it. But you doubt yourself. You're not sure of yourself. You lack the self-confidence to move forward. But you know that you can do this. You know that you have the ability. You know that you have what it takes. But you doubt yourself for some reason. You know that this, like what you're trying to bring about, it's good. It's going to be enjoyed. You're going to enjoy doing it, and it's going to be enjoyed being received. But you're doubting yourself. You're not confident in yourself yet. So be confident in yourself. Release it for us. We want what you offer. We want what you have. And you're very passionate about it. You are very passionate and motivated and excited about it. But you're doubting yourself. You're not confident yet. But you know you have what it takes. You know this is going to be something that people are going to enjoy. People are going to like this. And I feel like like whatever this is for you, like you know that you're going to be super happy having this business. You know that this is something you might have wanted this since you were a kid. It's something that called to your soul. It's something that sought you out in a way. It's like destined to you. You having this business or releasing this product, it's destined for you. It's part of your wish fulfillment. It's also involves some sort of healing for you as well. There's like some sort of oh, Sasa, you like, okay, you have this idea to have this product, right? But once you actually like create it and like release it and put it out into the world, that's going to be healing for you in so many ways. Not only are you going to put something out that you're going to receive abundance from and manifestation, you're going to receive finances from, but you're going to have confidence in yourself. Like, I did that. I did that. I wasn't sure if I could do that, but I did it. And I released it. And now I'm looking at this product that's now available for other people to buy. Like, do this. Okay. Do this. Like this for you, like when this comes in, like you releasing this is going to be healing for you. Like you're going to feel empowered once you release this product, because you're going to be like, I worked through it, right? I put the energy into it. I put the effort in. I pushed myself. I bought, like, you might need to get loans. You did that. You put the energy and effort. You followed your intuition and like manifested something. And when you actually release it and create something and release it, you're going to feel like, not only are you going to feel abundant, like, because you're going to start, like, it's going to be good for you. You're going to gain money. You're going to gain resources. It's good for you. But also because you overcome that doubt within yourself, you're going to feel like confident and abundant on a whole nother level. Like, I did that. I overcame my own doubt. I overcame my own fear, and I did that. That's beautiful. I love that. Then you have the 6 of Cups. You've been wanting this for a long time, but you've been defensive about it. So you have the 6 of Cups, the 7 of Wands, and the Page of Pentacles. So there's going to come a point of like this, like you've either wanted it for a long time or since you were a kid. You've wanted it for a really long time, but you've been defensive about it, or you've delayed it, or you didn't think you could, which I still feel like you still don't think you could, but you believe you can and you want to. And now I feel like you're interested in like putting the pieces together. Like, look into getting an LLC. Look into getting like legal advice to figure out like what all you have to put in place to get your business license. Do all that you need to do and start moving forward towards this. Because I felt like it went from just being a thought at one point in time, you guys, from just being a thought some point. Sorry, my kids just got home. To being a thought at one point in time, and to now, like, you're like, how do I create this? I can do this. Even though you doubt yourself, you know that it's possible. I feel like you're being like, you just need that confidence. You need that final push. Maybe like there's resources. That's why I said you might need to get some loans or something, but you can do it. You can do like whatever you're motivated towards, you can do that. And I felt like you've been wanting it for a long time. You've been defensive about moving forward towards it, but you need to just go ahead and do that. Like, manifest it, create it. Like, it's going to be stable. It's going to be long-term for you. I feel like you just like, you need to get other information, other details from your intuition as well, but also like legal advice. Like, ask legal experts. And if you're like, do a little bit more research. And I feel like that's going to give you the confidence to really step into this. Like, put your foot forward in this and like manifest it instead of like having so much hesitation. Just do a little bit more research, Sasa, and get the confidence that you need to have this forward movement. This is going to be very abundant for you, and we're going to really enjoy using your product. So release it for us. All right. Okay. Thank you, babe. Appreciate you, Lily. Love you, babe. My children are awesome. They're beautiful inside and out. They're smart. They're brave. They're kind. My babies are amazing.
Thank you.
See, I think that's great because a lot of like, I think like broken people break people too, right? Hurt people. And I think like a lot of children have toxic environments, toxic upbringings because their parents had toxic environments. Hold on, sorry. So I think doing a book for kids, I think that would be awesome. I think like, and people, like, not enough people are writing books, right? A lot of people are like, it's just like old information and old perspectives. I think we need new ideas. Like, kids need new thoughts, new positive ways of thinking, right? There's like, I feel like there's definitely a lot of children's books that are good and have good insights, but I feel like they're like, things are just a little bit outdated. I think that if you're inspired to make a children's book, do that. I think that everybody could benefit. I think my kids could. I got like teenagers, almost, like, my youngest is 12. He's about to be a teenager too. He's almost got a whole year, so I'm going to enjoy that time still. But kids, they can use the books. Kids, they need to read more too. It's good for their education. It's good for their brain development. And there's something within you that has that anyways, that motivation, that inspiration. So that spirit telling you, like, putting a seed within you, like, whatever you need to get out, somebody in the world needs to receive that. Multiple people, more than likely. So there's a child, whether they've been born yet or not, they need that information. They need that enlightenment, the way that you have, the way that you share it. Nobody could share it the way that you can share it. Nobody can deliver it the way that you deliver it. Nobody has the message like you have it. So release it. Write your book. Find an illustrator. Whatever you need to do to put that together, do that. Follow your intuition. You're inspired for a reason for it. And I feel like it's going to help a lot of people. It's going to be good. A lot of people are going to enjoy getting your product. So put it out there for us, Sasa. Exactly. And a lot of people don't even say what their needs are anymore because they're used to being ignored. Put it out there. Help people learn their voice. Like, I feel like you're going to help people to like connect with their intuition, like speak their truth, like heal something within them. Like, it's important. Get out your message. It's going to help a lot of people. There's more people that are going to be impacted than you even will ever know. Get your book out there. It's important. All right. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and end this reading. We've been on here for a little bit over 4 hours. I love you guys. I appreciate you. I'm probably going to get on in a little bit longer, but I'm going to go outside and take my meds. I prefer the flowers instead of the vapes. It's my preferred method. But I love you and I appreciate you. Please remember, you're doing amazing and you're great and you're awesome. And you can do this, and I'm proud of you. I love you and I appreciate you. Get those books out. Get those products out. Get your intuition working for you and follow your intuition. Like, do the work. Don't just get those downloads and put them aside. Like, do something with them. You're getting them for a reason. Love yourself. Value yourself. Love you. Appreciate you. Be kind to yourself and to others as much as possible. Until next time. Bye, guys.